mic time, boys. We are live. Foos is pissed. It's cool. This is the lovely Foozca channel. The host is real mad. That's how we do it. My name is Nenners. This is the Legacy fucking channel. This is Friday energy to the max. I'm going to introduce this whole situation with my very primed, slightly pissed off, lovely little sister, Foos.
Hi, I'm Foos. Nenners fucking suck. No, I'm just kidding. I'm here playing Revive tonight. She is a Tiefling Ranger Barbarian, and her dad, not dad, just showed up. So this is going to be a thing, I'm sure. I am also going to just kind of say that poor Dubs has been working way too hard this week. So he will not be joining us right now because he just got back from work like 30 minutes ago, and he goes to work super early. So he's going to take the night off, so I'll be effing chats for Dubs. I'll be playing kind of super tonight.
What has he been working for if not the weekend?
You know, that's why I'm trying to give it to him. So hopefully he can go enjoy his time just being a lump and not thinking. But that's me and Dubs, who's unfortunately not here. So I will
Is he watching MMG?
Kids.
Hi. Call me Kit. I play this guy right here. His name is Quinn. He is a Paladino of sorts. He likes the spiders and is very, very religious. He believes in prophecies quite a bit. He sees signs everywhere, that kind of shit. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about him. If you guys see me crying, it's my eye being weird. I'm not actually sad or nothing. All right. Mr. Flandissimo, por favor.
Hello, I'm the Flandy, and I am standing because I have a cool new desk that lets me do that.
You have legs?
I'll play Rawl tonight. He's the magister of chaos and entropy. Yeah, that's the word. And he's gonna do things tonight. And also Revi's dad is here. Definitely his dad. And I'm gonna pass it off to the heated Joe.
I mean, only because it's hot out. Anyway, I just have to real quick say 5, and then we can move on. I'm Joe, and I play Theron. He's a half elf and a rogue, and he's behind me, and he's a great time bringing some civilization to this pack of animals, trying to not anger them and fit in, while also guiding us towards some level of stratagem and reason and, you know, society. On other days, Sunday, watch Dispel Logic on Twitch. We play Dungeons and Dragons. We should be back this week. We've had some illnesses, but we'll be back, and we'll deal with the fallout of the great evil that was released and the recent being dead and then getting better. It's a bad time, good time, bad time. I mean, it's a bad time for us in the game. It's a great time to play D&D and watch it and have fun. Yeah, I feel like I had a thought. Oh, that's what it was. I have an empty brain. No, I was just sometimes in text, and you might see in the Discord, I will overcorrect for a silly joke I will make, because much of my personality is a manufactured sense of self-worth. But I always get the, no, we knew you were kidding. But the reason I do it is because just now I saw myself and went, damn, I look good today. I love me, and I don't apologize for it. But I'm not better than anybody. So if you ever interact and you feel that way, just let me know, and I'll feel silly and apologize. Anyway, look at me. And then I'll talk to Maya.
Oh, sassy fucking fan is here.
Listen, I'll tell you, Femi. She's a changeling droid behind me. Art by Foos. It's amazing. Admire this. Okay, now stop admiring this, because I'm going to talk about how she's perpetually stressed because her party is full of people that continuously take nonsensical injuries, like, I don't know, like 100 HP at the start of the battle, because that's not stressful to your healer. Aside from that, you can find me on Saturdays in the Difficult Time Reign campaign, playing a sorcerer, and on Wednesdays in the Bygone Keep, being punched in the face by Ninners on my monk, which I will never play again. Monks need help. I'm also the creative director behind Bella Knights, which is a sci fantasy tabletop RPG I'm working on. Update pending soon. And that said, I'm gonna pass it along to Flandy
Loading.
already.
Buffering.
Did Flandy go already? I'm spacing out.
Boop, boop, boop.
We're sorry.
I
The
can
mile
pass
you're
it.
trying to
She's
reach.
mad at you, Ninners.
The best is that you can check if you just scroll back up in Twitch chat because I do the.
No,
the
I refuse.
Okay.
I refuse.
I refuse.
I think everybody went my
Yeah,
How's it going?
who's just said that?
Well, you're not acting on it.
So, Ninners, you want the mic? You wanna
I mean, I'll take it if you're gonna hand it to me.
I mean, I can hand it to you.
Also,
Like right now?
I just want to say, Dragon Arrest has come back. We haven't seen him in a few months, and he demands that we do not go easy on Nenners tonight. So everyone keep that in mind.
What?
And
I'm 100% on Nenner's team.
His dice rolls. Were amazing.
well, also Nenners, I don't know if you saw, but you do have a D4 DM inspiration already.
Yeah,
Oh,
you do.
excellent. All right,
Yeah,
I
you
will
do.
put that to hopefully good use.
It doesn't count. It was in the credits.
I am due
No,
in this
it counts.
campaign for some roles that don't suck. Anywho, I'm Nenners. I'm the DM. That all being said, Maya, thank you very much. I love the fan. It's so good. Joe, always love you. We're gonna go into the brief recap where, basically, long story short, the purpose of this campaign, or the premise essentially, is that a sorcerer king from Athos has made his way to Toril with the whole goal of stealing the weave. This takes place after the spell plague, where the lovely Mistra is either presumed dead, is in effect missing, and his idea was to take her spot and relieve this particular realm of its magic, with the idea of transporting it to his realm, which is devoid of magic, and then uplifting at least his society, possibly all, along with that. In the process of, the team has been working to undo his myriad of plans that he has going, and has been doing a pretty good job of it so far. But one of the linchpins was his 4 sons, what he used to call the firstborn. Not sons in terms of blood, but definitely in deed. And they were able to successfully summon them and then defeat them through me being screwed on rolls. I mean, very well played A1 gameplay on their part. Roll20, I'll never forgive you for the dice rolls you gave me. But they have successfully done so, and they decided to do it in basically a demonic fighting pit that they stumbled over, which was being fronted by a butcher shop. In doing so, cat movie. That's my poor nephew. How you doing?
He was yelling. I wasn't sure if you guys could see it.
That is
Or hear it,
absolutely
excuse me.
nubs.
But
The fight has successfully been ended. No one has lost their lives, and in doing so, the father, in some case, whether it's direct father, grandfather, great-grandfather, of one of our players, Ravaya, the Lord Baphomet, the Horned King, has decided to grace them all with their presence. This is causing a small bit of issue with the paladin that they asked to help them with this fight, and we're gonna bring it back here. So, I believe Quinn was the one standing close enough to Celia to hear her basically citing like battle prayers to Tyr, and very, very closely gripping her weapon judgment, and seemingly preparing to take action.
I assume he would understand this is what's happening right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's you're a seasoned warrior, you're a paladin yourself. Baphomet has an aura to him where it's crashing against things that you kind of stand for, and you feel the friction too. It's palpable to you. To her, it must be abrasive, if not insulting. But you were very well aware of the social situation that's unfolding in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, his first reaction would be just to get in between these two individuals right now. Like, I know they're far away, but still, his first idea would be, okay, get in front of Cecilia, calm her down, I get where you're coming from.
Okay, so you're gonna try to calm her down verbally, or you're just doing it with like body language?
Both.
Give me a persuasion check. The DC
Something
is sky high, but we'll see if you can get this.
Are we overhearing this?
Do I get advantage because I'm a fellow paladin?
Your paladin nature is not giving you disadvantage.
Okay, there you go.
The fact that this is coming from a fellow holy warrior is offsetting the disadvantage you would have had otherwise.
Gotcha. All right, so roll flat.
And to answer Maya's question, you are all hearing this. Well, you're hearing, I imagine, what Quinn's gonna say, but unless you have very good, sense of hearing, you're not necessarily hearing what she's saying.
I think something. He'd say something like, "Sister, calm yourself. This is not the moment." And we're gonna roll persuasion, and let's see your reactions.
Okay. I put the DC at 25, so
that
absolutely hits it. But you see her, if not now, when he never makes an appearance. Like she's just trying to like legit, but she sees clearly this is probably not a fight she would win, and you kind of bringing her back down to earth, kind of she has a family, she's a matron of a noble house, she has kids. Like, this maybe isn't the time to sacrifice one's life for faith, and you're able to kind of calm her down at least a bit for now. But you notice her grip slackens a little bit on her weapon, but not entirely. Like the need to fight is instinctually still there.
Okay, he's gonna keep an eye on her then, just to make sure that she doesn't do nothing.
Gotcha. So I'll give you advantage on perception checks in terms of what she's doing going forward. With that, the Lord Baphomet.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat what you just said the last few seconds? Because for some reason, video froze on me, and I not hear what you said.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you advantage on perception checks, just to keep an eye on what she's doing. And there's still a need to kind of instinctual need to fight, but she's suppressing it for now.
Thank you.
But just kind of gives you a nod, like, I see your wisdom, but still a struggle, you know.
Can you Femi step up to her? Or is anybody else planning to?
Floor is open.
Like Roland was starting to and saw you moving, is like, nope, I'm gonna let that out. Yep. I'm gonna look over here.
Cecilia, I understand that as a druid, how you may feel right now. However, we need everyone we can get for what's coming. And you throwing yourself at him, or pulling us all into a fight with him, means that the world is less prepared for what happens tomorrow. And that, by far, is the greater threat.
Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Why you do me like that, man?
Your vow to protect things of nature and dreams do not match up with hers. So you're coming from an outsider perspective, unfortunately.
That's rude.
As far as she's concerned.
But she's also a changeling. I get a changeling persuasion bonus. I'll be shapeshifted too. Alright, so you needed a disadvantage. It feels like we're in Stranger Things right now.
Yeah, it does.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I think I may get a bonus on this.
Just waiting so long for this disadvantage roll.
You don't understand, Foos.
Rightfully suspenseful.
Oh shit! Let's go.
That's disadvantage. Okay, damn.
You hear her, she again kind of, you notice as the words sink in, which is a surprise because they almost look like they're just going to bounce off based on her kind of facial features. And even with Quinn calming her down, there's a determination that has set in. But she replies, deals with demons, not to even include demon lords, never go without cost. And she looks over to Ravaya. I believe one of your teammates is paying part of it now, and I doubt the city can afford whatever he's going to demand of you.
Is this a bad time to tell her about Baphomet? She's gonna be like, no, I completely understand that. It's just, we're trying to make sure there is a tomorrow.
But at what cost?
That's for us to find out right now.
I
That was really quiet, Foos.
I'm sorry, it was very far away.
Hold on. I realized I put it on like the exact opposite side of the table. No, but she said that's for us to find out. But what is Baphomet doing? He's just hanging out right now?
He's clapping. Just slow clap, like.
Still clapping? Okay.
Yep. He only started. This is seconds after where we left last time, so it's just he appeared clapping. Everyone's kneeling, or the demons are kneeling. The devils not so much, but he's just observing you patiently at the moment.
I don't even know what he's doing here yet.
Yeah, he didn't let us know he was coming. I guess I don't know. She's gonna walk towards him and then stop wherever she is on the map currently and just I didn't let you know about this. Were you watching?
Always watching. Especially my favorite daughter.
Oh.
What brings you here?
This blow represents a great wound to our collective enemy. I wanted to see if you had the grit to see it through.
Is there something beyond the bodies that we need to accomplish?
No, they are truly, truly dead.
Good. Then?
Can a father not visit his child?
It hasn't happened often, I guess.
True.
I appreciate it. Where have you been and I guess been up to?
Trying to set things right in the abyss. Draegoth has caused no short amount of chaos in an already chaotic realm. Lords have been subjugated, in some cases killed or disposed of. We've been tied into fights that we don't, or shall I say, shouldn't be involved in. And there are machinations that I'm sure you are unaware of that he has in motion that I am currently trying to destabilize.
Well, we do have a little bit of time if you care on sharing any of those.
Roll a persuasion check.
Ah, come on! He just said I was the favorite! That's never happened to me in my living life, Nenners.
Hold on, does that mean you have siblings?
Does he get favorite daughter persuasion book?
She's also talking to a Lord of the Abyss who's not used to parlaying in any way, so yeah, there's that.
Persuasion, you said, right? You know,
There's still like 4 people to a roaring applause.
Let me just get you ready for this last performance. That's the same roll would have been anyway. All right,
With the weapon he gave her. Hey.
Yeah, it's true. I did have lava lights out the whole time. There's a little bit of burnt silt on it.
The cheese is amazing. He kind of sinks in for lets your words sink in for a moment. I also came to give you a boon, should you choose to accept it.
Another one?
Your party as a total, I feel that you are going to be going against odds you may not be entirely prepared for.
So this boon is for everyone?
Anyone who's willing to accept it.
Over the spores, you hear Euphemia say, "Uh-oh."
Quinn, you visibly see Cecilia twitch. Not in a good way.
Sure. What does this boon entail?
A small portion of my power to help you in the days going forward.
And in return?
You may be subject to some of my tendencies. And he looks at Euphemia.
Euphemia has
Ryan would
in her
follow his
face.
gaze.
Yeah.
She just looks like, I ain't do nothing. Just her expression.
I think Quinn. I don't think Quinn would know about this, would he?
I
He
don't
hasn't
think
been witnessed about them, you know.
No,
No,
yeah.
yeah, he'd be looking at her like, the sister? She's an angel. Like, what tendencies?
I just love that response. I knew nothing. I wasn't even there. You fed me who?
But he just lets the statement hang in the air there.
I'm not sure you'll have many biters here. But in regards to your tendencies, I think she kind of looks down at her shadow. Is it are her horns still looking bigger than?
Oh yeah. Yep.
I think something seems to be working for me, at least. And the circlet. And she like touches her head where it would be. What? Why was that hard to remove?
It was a test.
Of?
Power given is not power earned. I may dote upon my daughter, but I don't always expect you to accept things as they are.
What part was the test exactly?
See whether you are strong enough to remove it. To see beyond it. To be more than the gift.
I think she would. Oh no, she did bring it with her. She'll pull it out because she was packing lean for the Athos fight, and I don't think they've gotten everything back, but she has most of her stuff. So I know she had that because she was planning on possibly using it. But she'll pull it out and then kind of hold it up in his direction. Do you want it back?
No, you've already passed the test. Give me a perception check on, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Look at him. Look at the
I
things.
don't
Look
know.
at him.
I'm better at perception, but I'm just asking. I don't know why. There you go. Oh shit!
I'm better at perception. Rolls 31.
I'm better at perception, but I was like, should it be insight? I don't know what you want from me. Okay.
You pull it out, and it immediately feels different. Like as soon as you grab your hand over it, there's a sense of power with that crown you didn't feel before. And it's not a band anymore. It's a crown. With like stylized kind of golden horns coming like around the edges, and instead of the gold that it once was, it's more of like a darker, almost like a tungsten kind of metal, dark metal shade to it. It's changed for sure, visually and no doubt magically, based on what you're seeing.
Is this a result of the fight that just happened?
It's a result of your growth.
You are aware that I have no intention of upholding your duties.
In terms of ascending to the throne, is that what you're talking about?
I guess carrying on your legacy in the way you want.
You already have. Whether you like it or not, my blood is now responsible for weakening the greatest threat this realm has ever seen.
Well, I think that's a fateful alignment of, I guess, concerns? Tasks, I guess? Might not always do that. And I think I just need you to be clear on that.
I don't plan on abdicating my throne or ceding it to you anytime soon.
Doesn't necessarily mean the throne, but
He
not sure.
looks at you for a moment. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Hey, Nunners, you
Yes.
just fucking hit my trap card because it's time for me to bitch about how Rangers are the only casters in this goddamn game that don't have proficiency in their spellcasting modifier.
Yep.
So I'm gonna roll you this
Wait,
wisdom saving
what?
throw for you right now.
They don't?
We
No,
hear
I
it
know!
every single time I ask for a
Every
wisdom
time.
saving.
How do you not know this?
Because I've never played a ranger in 5e. I thought they always got wisdom.
Yeah,
share.
Foos has bitched about this at least 10 times.
Yeah.
Like literally every time I need a wisdom.
Ravaya is currently in the auras.
Yeah, any
I mean,
auras.
yours. I'm sure Cecilia's like, maybe not this bitch right now.
Yeah.
yeah,
Because
sure.
of Quinn's role, you are still seen as allies. He
Yeah.
is
Okay.
maintained
Yeah,
that role.
Quinn, good job.
Which puts you at a 25, which was the DC. And you hear it kind of in your head. I will broke or tolerate no cowardice, but I don't even think you're capable of that. So no, keep fighting your foes, keep crushing those who are unworthy to live in whatever manner you see fit. And that is all fine with me.
Okay. So your boon. You mentioned taking on some of your tendencies. I'm assuming that entitles some kind of rage, as I've seen. And I think she knows that like not everyone has seen Baphomet in the team, especially with Celia.
Yeah.
There.
As soon as those words are close, don't Cecilia.
She's just in the back like
Just, like, pulling out her pack and like rifling through things. Got to make sure we're ready for the next battle.
I think she'll say that, and then she'll kind of like not look back or like hint towards anyone, but just as we've seen in the past. Something similar?
For those who have the capability to see beyond, you will register under my domain. In addition, rage isn't really the word. Fury, I think, is more appropriate. May overtake you at times. Should certain parameters
Control over this? Forgive my speaking out of turn.
You know firsthand what my blessing can do you not?
You just fucking blew up your own spot, girl!
Yeah.
Don't tell on me! Hey, is it that thing that I do? Can I?
Over this words, you just hear, God damn it.
Cecilia's head is like, whoop!
Yeah, I'll explain later.
You should maybe explain now.
Maybe not right now. But in perhaps speaking for my team, I'm not sure it's a good option for them.
This isn't an ultimatum. You can take it or leave it. But
I understand.
this might be the last time we're meeting as such.
I think it's the first time we're meeting as such. Because every time she's met him in his place, or he's pulled her into a vision or something, he's never come down to the material plane to be like, what's up? How's it going? I'm here.
I'm curious as to what Theron has to say. Are we going to get...
It's Theron! It's not Theron!
Listen, all right. Look,
I'm trying so hard to get it right in my brain.
What does the Ron think about
We're Gears of
Dwayne
War
The Ron
players
Johnson.
for the audience, so it's
Unlike
very hard
some
for us
people
to...
who like to out themselves in front of their paladin friends, I have enough tact to go, maybe don't interrupt when King of Hell is talking to his daughter. Maybe we just let them do that. And if addressed, I might have a question, but for now, I'm just going to sit here and learn some stuff.
Does he have a notebook? Is he taking notes?
No.
Well, since you seem to be the leader of this pack, you can speak for them or they can speak for themselves.
I don't like the idea. She'll turn around. I imagine I know the answers, but he is offering.
I will say this. There are few more powerful sources for such a boon. And we face something powerful. I don't have the details as what is being referenced, but if it is bearable, if it is somewhat controllable, I'm just looking at you, Femi, for confirmation, then it may be worth it. I'm loath to give up control of my faculties, but there are few good reasons to turn down strength when strength is needed.
He's new. She'll add, obviously it's between, or up to each of you. But this does seem like a now or never situation.
I think after Saron's little speech, I think Gwen would just turn to him and say, I understand where you're coming from, sir. My reason is I want to serve another.
I respect loyalty.
Loyalty is commendable, and your service is different to mine, but from what I understand, service is not asked.
Service is chosen, and I choose not to serve. Again.
Right. This is a gift, not employment.
Your boon fade?
It is not permanent, if that's what you're asking.
Hmm.
It will be enough to see this threat through, or see to your demise, whichever comes first.
Very well. At the risk of it being worse than I imagine, anything can be endured and overcome, especially when you know an end is in sight. I would accept, and it is an honor to be considered for such a gift from someone so high and mighty, or low, depending on your point of view.
He nods and he goes to stretch out his hand. Quinn, as the self-appointed kind of retainer of Cecilia, you know, as she's beginning to move towards Theron, you have an opportunity to act before she does whatever she's going to do.
Cecilia?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, he would again just put himself between them, and he would understand. He's going to harm him, or what's going on?
You're not sure. This is like a boundful, like a purposeful step. Weapon still in hand, like eyes deadlocked.
Okay. My assumption would be that he thinks she's about to do something to him. And so yeah, once again, he's going to get in front of her. He's going to be talking very fiercely and very lowly, like very angry whispers, basically. Like, I know how you're feeling. You walk your path, I walk mine, and he has chosen to walk his. Beat him.
Give me a flat persuasion check.
Let's go, Quinn!
Do it.
Let's go! Don't forget, you got the D4 crying bonus.
Oh, shit! Don't need be shit. You got this.
Doesn't need it though.
Let's fucking go!
Wow. All right. Quinn is pulling his weight. These persuasion checks.
Also, quick question: how tall is Celia? Because Quinn's kind of short, so I kind of like the idea.
Short, yeah.
I think
this
she's
short
5'9".
king just being like, nah. Yeah, he's shorter than her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the her.
Yeah. Going your own path is this term that sticks with her, and there's a hesitation. She doesn't like it at all. And she looks at you, and there's words that she wants to say, but she stifles. Like, it's one of those things where, like, she just shuts it all down, and kind of stops, you know, her assaults on you, essentially, in terms of like moving through you. But is not happy. And at this point, she's turning and walking away, like walking out the arena. And it doesn't seem like Abaddon is certainly not getting in her way, and no one really else is. But you watch as she's slowly beginning to just kind of not stomp off, but very clearly not willing to witness what's going to happen here. Theron, Baphomet brings out his weapon. It just points it at you for a moment, and you feel this kind of... It's like a flash of probably the deepest anger you've ever felt. Like, just imagine whatever would make Theron the most livid in any particular sense. Like, it's like a flash of that deep-seated rage that you're probably not one to ever really express, but it flares up for just a second and then just kind of settles in within you. And within your core, you feel a heat that didn't really exist there before. But at the same time, elements of you feel lighter. You feel a strength you haven't necessarily experienced before outside of magical means. There's a keenness to your surroundings, almost predatory in terms of how you look at things and perceive things. I'll explain the boon from meta terms in a moment, but there's definitely an added kind of emphasis on your base senses being heightened.
Sorry, just saw chat.
Ravia's going to look at the rest. And anyone else?
Roland would have asked Aunt Deet her thoughts on the matter. He would just be like, I don't normally think before I act. There's parts of me that thinks it's going to be worthwhile. There's other parts of me that's done seeing what people of that level of power have to offer. Do you have a preference either way?
Generally speaking, deals with demon lords never go well. It's honestly almost at this point kind of given among intellectual circles. You will always lose more than you gain. There is no guarantee he's telling the whole truth.
I don't know. Did it seem like he was telling the whole truth? He asked too late.
I mean, you can. That's it. A mental. You can give me. You can give me an insight check if you want.
You're over here like, oh, the power.
On the Horned King of the Hells.
Ooh, very nice.
He seems very sincere in terms of what he's doing. He seems surprisingly open in this moment. There's also a social element to here, where he's not just doing it in front of you, but in front of like an audience of his peers, if you will. And any kind of subterfuge or deception would kind of weaken his position in a way that's not overtly clever, and that's not the way of demons. You know that. That's really more of a devil thing. So yeah, as far as you can tell, he seems honest in his...
I mean, it's nice, and I hope it's true, but I was also fully prepared for this to cost something that I wasn't expecting, because A, devil demon deal, and
I mean,
B,
you don't know what the full price is yet.
is the end of all the things. You sometimes you pay the price.
Yep.
Are you gonna ask for his firstborn or something? What's going on?
I mean, you know, should the mood arise.
Oh, God.
Lord. I feel like this is the point where Cecilia started walking out, and Roland would have sent a quick message to her, and he would just be safe. I don't know what lies ahead, but we'll do our best to make sure we don't lose our way.
You're sending that to...
He says hi.
Celia.
Okay.
It's just a message, though. I don't think she can reply.
Okay. Yeah.
No, message you can.
I think you can reply to the message.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just you need to be within 120 feet and blah, 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 blah. But other than that, you can absolutely respond.
Oh, shit.
Well, shit.
I did not know that.
You hear back in your head, it is not my safety nor my soul for which I'm concerned with. You would do well to confess your sins to whatever religious power holds sway over you.
He'll kind of chuckle and like, that list is far too long, and I've been trying to pay that off for... Kind of pauses for a second. He's like, Shit, I've lost count of the years.
And I regret to inform you, you're simply incurring more debt.
I think I'll kind of just let that hang there. Unless, like, she stops and does the whole anime thing, like...
No, she's dead. Like, her walking out of here, I think anyone who's known her for a bit, it's an act of will not to just start murdering all these people. She is a paladin of Tyr, and this doesn't fly. Like, this is almost going against her religion to walk out of here clean. This is... She's likely going to make...
not to murder the entire audience, and she's walking away thinking she's the good guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what Zealotry does to you, man.
Given that the audience is demons and devils,
Literally all fiends.
she's
literally
not
all
wrong.
fiends.
Racism is what that is.
But yeah, there's it's a lot. It's a lot.
Euphemie's recalling those dark moments as Baphomet, like the ceaseless rage, literally clawing and biting into monsters that are grotesque, and just like the fury, the unending rage, the depletion afterwards, and the warning from Desna. And she eventually speaks up and is just like, I remain resolute in my ideals and in my faith. I cannot go this route. I feel if I dive into this, I will lose the ability to fight for what I believe in, or at the very least compromise it.
I respect your tenets.
She did say if I go too far into this.
Yeah.
She's acknowledging, yeah, I did this a couple times, a little dip in it.
Do as you will, Walker of Dreams.
Tree Walker.
Walker of Truths, what's that mean?
Of dreams.
Oh, I thought you said truths. I was like, what? What's
Walker
going on
of
here?
Dreams.
We all heard something there because I heard trees.
No.
I know. I was like,
I heard
no one
dreams.
heard it.
I heard
Walker
dreams, yeah.
of Smoker of Trees. No, it's
Yeah,
Walker of Dreams.
It's like, what does he know about me? Oh no! She's just like, appreciate the offer.
You watch as your staff begins to glow with a kind of a faint, tealish light that blooms over you for the moment. And it seems to just blossom just over you.
Does she feel anything other than Desna's boon, which was already active?
You feel from the staff a bit of satisfaction. Like, I'm proud of you, child, kind of situation.
Nice.
I always
You good,
feel
mama?
everybody's proud of me.
Oh,
And also,
boy.
she's also hoping that like Cecilia witnesses that would like calm her down a little bit. Oh, this person said no, it got more holy. Nice.
She's on her way. She's like out. The
She's
tunnel,
out.
essentially, yeah. Unfortunately.
She fucked all the way off.
Do you think she's gonna like stomp on the floor and like drive her weapon into it to just like fuck your couch? Good choice.
I mean, these disciples, they're not vandals. They guide their. I think Tyr is very much about justice and, to a lesser degree, focus on one's enemies and not to cause a wanton destruction, but to at least destroy those who are offending.
Okay.
In addition to that, you watch as Baphomet's head turn to Ravaya. You're the... Well, what about your friend? The feathered one.
Are you going after Zola? Don't you dare! Rah, 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 rah.
Feathered.
Solid
Feathered.
doesn't have feathers.
Oh, you
Feathered.
said feathered.
He
What is
Oh,
that even
that's
here?
pledged to 2 queens in opposition. Does he want this boon?
I'm not sure he should add a king to that. There's a lot going on. And I do think that he would be like, that's I don't know, like the queens that he was kind of pledging to, like he was active in their fights kind of situation, so I don't see Karasu being like, ah yes, I'm in.
No. Give him a demon deal and don't tell him about it until he comes back.
I know, right? Can you imagine?
Hey,
If
listen,
I'm like, by the way,
Dubs.
Dubs. Yeah, by the way, Dubs, I made your character take a deal from Baphomet. Good luck.
I pledged your eternal soul to Baphomet. I hope you didn't mind.
Exactly. But Revia will continue. I would need two things before I agreed.
Wait, what?
The first is the promise that you will leave him unharmed. And she motions towards Zolan. Untouched and unchanged.
Would you not want him to make that decision for himself?
No.
Interesting.
Shit.
There's more of me and you than you realize.
I love hearing that every time someone says it out loud.
Your second term?
That it will not influence my decision making.
In what sense?
In what you would prefer.
I've never done that to you.
Just need to make sure it stays that way.
Your will be your own, up until the extent of your own anger. I won't control that, but we all know what we do in moments of rage, or perhaps things that we wouldn't do outside of it.
Our fury.
Indeed.
How long does this boon last exactly? Just...
Until you join me in the hell or in the abyssal realm upon your death, or until you defeat your foe.
Yeah, y'all didn't forget that part, right? Where you said that you would.
She's confirming. She's just making sure. Because all the boons she's got for him is like, here's a cool sword, here's a circlet, get out there. It's never like, here's a.
No, it makes sense.
Thing.
It's only a little awkward because you're doing all this questioning after I was like, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, no, that's why when he jumped on it, I didn't want to say anything, but like Revia was full wide-eyed, like, oh, okay. He's just he's hopping on this bitch. But after that, then I think she'll put the crown away. But she'll just look back at him and say, I accept.
Shit.
As I knew you would.
Wait,
that crown
you accept?
has more power for you, should you need it. And you feel very much the same kind of burning, animalistic rage, kind of just for a brief moment flash over you. And in the like right behind your sternum, there's a fire there that you can feel, that you can tap into at will there. And he hesitates for a moment. Remember, victory is what will free you from the negative consequences of this boon. But other
And I
than
suppose
that,
you're intending to find the negative consequences as we engage with them?
no. I don't wish to hamper you in your fight. That makes no sense.
Hmm.
But I don't reward failure either.
Oh. We have no intention of failing.
No one ever does.
That was Theron's exact thought. I was like, I should interrupt, but you know.
Theron, you shut the fuck up. I said your name wrong as well. All right.
He turns to someone behind you. As for you, reject of the hells. And he looks at Abaddon. I have heard that you have given my daughter some level of hospitality unbefitting your uncouth kind.
Damn.
It is appreciated, and it is most likely the only reason you still stand before me. You may have a favor to be questioned in the future from me, but for now I demand you get out of my sight. Cannot stand the look of your kind. And you watch as Abaddon is like, yes, sir, absolutely, sir, thank you, sir. He's
Your
just
dad's a racist?
very quickly making his way out of his own arena. As he makes his way quickly, and then his eyes land on Brolem. He who serves no true master, but has his hand in just about anything foul and occult. What do you say, formally, of this request?
I feel like Roland was like in mid-conversation with Deet, and he's like, hold on, he's talking to us.
You should absolutely do not ignore him.
He'll just say, thank you for the opportunity, and he'll kind of do like a mini bow thing, because he doesn't know what better to do. But I believe my multitude of avenues are tapped.
Not willing to stretch yourself too thin. I appreciate that.
There's not much left to stretch.
Got it.
Very well
You
then.
don't know.
You could have had hot blood magic.
I have been both entertained and proven proud by coming here. Continue to do so. Best of luck.
Same to you.
Stomps down on his glaive and just kind of cracks that form within the area, and you watch as he just kind of falls into the crack as like almost like as reality kind of warps around him, and he disappears in a cloud of kind of reddish smoke that dissipates as soon as his image is gone. There's kind of the lingering air of a bit of sulfur and blood, but that's all that now remains.
That's abyssal potpourri. Euphemia is just like, as soon as Revi accepted it, she was just like, wait, what? Like, watched her, is like she observing any changes.
Give me either perception or investigation check, please.
I mean,
Your mic is doing some funny things.
My mic?
Yeah, no, it's fine now, but like a few times it was like cutting in and out and whatever, but like I can hear you, you're good.
I apologize.
It's looking good.
Yeah, that looks like good old Revia. You know, it was a crazy fight. She's survived a little
what's going on
sweaty,
with you?
you know, but horns are maybe a little bit bigger. You're not sure. Are those? Does she have 2 or 4?
You staring at them horns? Her eyes are down here.
Just that my eyes are down
Hey,
is
Ron,
what
you don't
is
know
like.
the crew. You don't know what she's into.
Wait, so I wasn't crazy. Did you just offer yourself to the abyss?
I mean, I don't exactly worship anyone. That's exactly where I assumed I was going anyway. And this isn't a guarantee of that. It's just that's the only tie I have to anyone when I die eventually. That's not new.
You do understand what you just accepted, right? That fury, that hate, the desire to go on this like endless rampage and just never stop until everything is dead around you and on fire.
Not everything. Just what our target is. And that's Draegoth.
Been down that road twice. That is harrowing.
I haven't been led astray yet.
Quinn, roll me a wisdom check, please.
Oh, check.
Mark is like, I like how Euphemie's always looking out for the party. To no avail, but still.
This is why she's stressed.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Yep, you're good.
Uh-oh. And then there's why you lying?
Will the
Revive.
perspiration save that?
You need a D4.
Cryspiration. That was
Cryspiration,
Oh,
unfortunately.
I
She
was
knew where I was
like,
going
I'm
with that.
pretty sure we're
Manners
out.
understood me.
I understood. I speak Flandese. Unfortunately, that is not enough to...
A 3? A 3 doesn't meet your DC, Nenders?
A 3. Jesus, English is hard. A 3
You still
is
have
not...
Gaspirations?
No,
Nope.
you used them.
No,
both.
I'll
I'm
take
pretty
inspiration
sure you
for that.
burned... You saved...
No, you both used them on me, and I was very grateful.
Yeah, also,
That was
all of
very
those
grateful.
inspirations are D4s or D6s. My man rolled a 3, alright? There's no die in the world
I
unless it's a
I was
20.
just being a dork.
That's gonna get
Look,
him
I was
back
just
up.
looking for an excuse to be gay for like
Oh
maximum
my
gay for
god.
like a
You
second.
asking for a
Gay.
second gayspiration die because you're more gay than Flandy still makes me laugh when I think about it. Oh, Mark just gave you
Thank
one.
you. Mark,
Thanks, Mark.
Can I convert that into a gayspiration?
Maya's out here
Love
trying
it.
to get the system.
Thank you.
I did have a question. Oh, right. I think right after that, Revi is gonna lean down to Zolan and just ask him through their bond. Did that smell return? And she's asking because when she had like the circlet on and the horns and all that, he said that she was starting to smell a little like brimstone. So she's wondering if that is returned.
He confirms. Yeah, you smell a little of brimstone.
Okay. It should be temporary.
So does he.
She looks at Theron. Can she see anything different about it? Yo, did he get horns too? Is he part of Horn Club?
Theron, at initial glance, looks normal. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
What about Rollum?
Rollum didn't accept, correct?
Correct.
Alright, are you trying to do a perception check as well? Is that what you're asking?
He's just seeing if his witch's sight changed anything with those two.
Which site is just for shapeshifters, so they haven't shifted shape for you. Perception with a 26. Theron,
Man.
he wasn't an overly strong guy, but he looks a little more toned. His clothes sit on him a little bit differently. His shadow has the very buddings of horns, but you don't see it on his head.
Ooh. I also like looking at the artwork for Theron. I feel like the only place you would notice is like the legs. It's like, yo, man, you doing some squats? What are you doing lunges out here? Because the rest is just like scale mail armor. So it's like you couldn't tell. All right. So she'll kind of log that away.
So those of you who have accepted this obviously doesn't pertain to everything that this boon does, but you should see it now.
Oh, yes.
And that's essentially.
Okay, what if we got the boon but without the whole abyss thing?
Yeah, no, that would. I mean, if this was a devil, you might be able to hack out some elements of the deal, but demons typically don't afford you that.
Does that stack with the Desna buff?
The Desna buff you would know is going to fade probably by the end of today.
But
it does stack for now.
She
But
just
yeah.
recommitted though.
She just recommitted.
There's a limit to a god's power and their abilities.
And what did it get you? Here I am taking real deals with
But she
real
said she
benefits.
I'm
Real
assuming,
deal.
that the buff Quinn got from the Fey guy is also gonna vanish.
But then it's
Yes.
just keep glowing.
Yep.
Okay.
She is you. Some bad things would have happened to you if you took that.
Alright.
And you, as a worshiper
what do you
of
mean?
Desna, would know.
What do you mean?
Alright, then let me compromise. for
Desna
you.
hates all demon lords and
Yep.
Baphomet specifically. So if she took that deal, yeah, things may have not gone well for.
We'd have another smite in the party. It'd be really.
Yep, there would be possibly another smite or something horrible happen to you.
But
Wait, another
hold
smite?
on, Dennis.
Don't worry about it.
Is she glowing though? Right.
What
So
you do, Roland?
what does the glow do? Is she buffed?
You passed the test. You don't get
All right.
rewarded for
How about
everything.
what if? Just pretend for a second
Uh huh.
that Euphemie is Rolos. What does she get?
Swift
I
kick
got a
in the
deal.
ass.
You immediately wish you got the deal. Come on. If you wanted to get swole, they
Euphemie
team
is Rolos, your favorite. What would your
Yep.
favorite have gotten under this circumstance?
Rolos, he's the same deal as everybody. Rolos doesn't change. There's no issue with that. There may have been some complications with other things that I'm not going to mention, but yeah. Anyway, so you leave here. The crowd is still kind of more or less in awe, and the Demon Lord actually making its presence in the material plane for the first time in who knows how long, and the gifts therein. But they're beginning to kind of slowly file out. Those that were defiled and killed instantly are now being kind of dragged out of the area for who knows what means. But outside of that, you're watching as the crowd is slowly kind of it's imagine something like an amazing concert and a great encore and everybody's still talking about what happened. You're getting that kind of vibe, but they're all slowly beginning to dissipate to wherever the hell they came
Wait,
from,
hold
literally
on,
possibly.
They were defied to death. Don't they turn into silt and ash or whatever? So does that mean there's somebody with a dustpan getting rid of them?
These look extremely desiccated, like a combination of like aged and like completely dehydrated.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I've just been hearing a lot of people talk about aged meats lately, so when he said aged, I was like, aged and spiced. Wait, no, sorry, that's not it.
Don't forget to cut off the outside of the edge there.
Right, yep.
There's a word for it, it's weird. But anyway,
Anyway.
aged meats.
Well, I guess it's time for us to catch up to Celia. Or at least meet her there.
Netters, you mentioned that they dropped some stuff, right?
They did drop their equipment, some of them.
Okay.
Yes.
For some reason, I thought he meant Baphomet.
Yes, Baphomet just left his weapon there by accident.
By accident.
I was so excited to give out these boots.
Yeah.
Nice, right?
I recommend that you Quinn be at the forefront and you catch up with her.
There was a
yes.
kind of a weird, almost like half moon scythe that was left by Vikram on the ground. In addition to the robes of what's it called? Of Salakanir. And let me just double check.
Maya, we literally heard all of that. We heard you grab the cup, shake it around so the straw was going crazy. You slam it back down and then go. We were on board for that entire drinking experience.
I'm sorry.
It felt good.
You're good.
I'm sorry for the snacks. I didn't.
You're good. And Raytheus's gavel is on the ground. Gavel and orb are on the ground. So there's gavel, orb, scythe, and robes. Derviter came in au naturel, so he didn't drop anything.
He was naked?
Oh my god.
Yeah, pretty much. He's a bug.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty
Was that
much.
Bumblebee?
Oh.
Was
The
that
Bumblebee, right? Yep.
Well,
Bumblebee
what did
from
he need?
Transformers.
He is
He
natural
was
born
Beedrill,
weapon.
yeah.
Yeah.
Filthy.
He was the weapon.
Oh my god.
So those items are on the ground. No one has claimed it yet, and I think anyone who's been in an arena combat, and I'm sure Ravaya could explain to you too, that whatever's dropped by those that you've killed is technically considered yours until you leave the arena, and then it's up for grabs.
Okay.
Alright, so she's gonna be like, wait, before you grab any of those, we ritual cast detect magic. I would imagine there's probably consequences to just grabbing them because of who they were. So I'm gonna go ahead and...
Before you do that, well, as you say that, I'll say you can do that. Roll me a history check, please.
Coffrey.
Okay.
Can Maya do the same? Because Euphemie, because she was reading books.
Euphemia
Read
cannot
books
because
together.
she is not the head of a super secret police within the City Watch known as Daggerstone,
Look what Harry.
which Roland was just briefed on.
I see,
Daggerstone
I
is one
see.
person in the. I had actually
Yeah, I
found
was
it in my notes what I
wondering.
named it. But it's fine. You said history. Okay. Oh boy.
Yeah, man, you're good with your 10 minutes tech magic.
Why are we rolling like this?
Hold on. Did it have to do with the arena though? Because
No, you were debriefed on everything the City Watch did, and you would have known a certain detail within there. But because Roland, unfortunately, is, I mean, you know, kind of baffled against everything that he's recently done, is not quite able to grab that information with a natural one.
okay.
A natural 2 maybe, but a natural 1 is...
One is too much.
Right, the way you said that was so like...
A solid
You were
8 or higher,
close,
you know,
but-
total. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Alright, so you're doing that for 10 minutes. What is everyone else doing? Unless you're burning a spell slot for it.
No, if everyone's just fucking off, I think Revi is just investigating each of the items. Not touching it yet, but just kind of leaning over each and using her bracelet with the true sight to see if there's anything she's seeing that's changed or unexpected.
Nothing has changed. They're all highly magical, and most having multiple levels of magic attached to them, like in terms of auras. But there's nothing has changed from like an activation or something to that effect, like it's being primed to detonate or anything that would indicate something of that nature.
Got you. Okay.
Roland would ask Aunt D if she knows. Do you know of any way to cast Identify without touching an object?
Mage hand?
Hey, I was thinking that. I'm a good mage.
Does that count?
Maybe. I mean, something's touching it.
Alright.
You could also use a familiar.
Oh, I can't get out of here.
Oh, I forgot about that. Have you reached out to him?
Not since the fighting or leading up to it. I have reached out to him since we got back. He said he's home, but something felt weird and he doesn't think he can come back right now. And honestly, at the end of the day, it sounds like he's safe. That's more my concern than anything else right now. And as he's doing that, he'll go ahead and cast the Mage Hand. And you said how many? There were 3 items on the ground: robes, the scythe, and what?
Robes, the scythe, the gavel, and the orb.
Oh, there are 4 things. Fuck. Does he have any inkling of which one would be least dangerous? I imagine the orb's probably going to make him go mad. The hammer's probably going to make him be very righteous.
So the items of Raytheus the Mad are probably outright the most dangerous on principle without you really knowing. The robes possibly as well, since obviously this was a defiler and you might be subject to whatever that means. The weapon is probably the safest from like a just a base arcana. Like, all right, there might be some dark shit with it, but it's probably not going to be as sinister as whatever Raytheus was using.
So he'll move his mage hand over to the scythe and attempt to cast detect magic through it.
You already
First he'll touch it with the mage hand to make sure like nothing weird happens, and if things are fine, like the mage hand is just gonna be like.
Yeah, you touch it. The mage hand doesn't seem to react. You're casting
wait.
Identify, I believe, right? Not detect
Yeah.
magic.
Yes, unless
Okay.
Euphemia says something.
I mean, Euphemia already said she was.
I think he just misspoke. I think he meant Identify.
You're casting detect magic. He's just casting identify.
Identify, right.
You said detect magic. That's why she got confused.
Oh,
Clear
yeah.
the air.
Sorry.
You meant Identify. We're
Yeah.
good.
Yes.
All right.
My bad. Thank you. Blindies! Learn it today, folks.
We love you, Maya.
Very unique language.
All right.
Not a language.
Which one are you doing first?
The scythe.
Scythe. Okay.
You did say that. We are killing our communication
The one
today.
thing I said correctly.
Yes.
I apologize. Okay, so
there you go for sakes of
are you
having it on
casting
paper.
it, or are you ritual casting it?
Oh, he's casting.
That still
While
takes
he
a
did
minute.
fail his history check, I don't think he thinks that he has all the time in the world to just sit here and fucking nah.
Okay, yep. So that's gonna take a minute. So both of them are casting. You'll be done in a minute. That leaves the rest of you 60 seconds to do whatever you want before the spell goes off.
I think probably in an unsettling way, Ravaya is just kind of watching this, but I think most of her attention is kind of on Theron. It's not addressing or saying anything, but it's just kind of looking at him, like long stares every now and then. She's chilling otherwise.
I don't know what to do.
After like the second stare, I'm just gonna cough. We're following Cecilia. You said her name was. Introductions were brief, given the situation. Where are we headed?
We will be rejoining the Gelatinis. I believe you've been briefed with them.
Oh, I still know the Gelatinis, right?
You Gelatinis are a super prominent noble house within Waterdeep. There's some rumors about what makes up them, and I think they would brief you that they are largely made up of changelings, although they pose to be humans or half elves typically. But they are strong allies of Tithian and are currently trying to do their best to save the city from destruction, and by extension the world.
We're in Waterdeep now? I forget
You are in Waterdeep.
Okay,
correct.
so I couldn't remember where the butcher shop was.
Yep.
I know of the Gelatinis. Is that going to be a problem? And just kind of indicate how she stormed off?
For her, probably. But Euphemia was saying once we return that it seems as though Quinn should be the one to address her. He's not just like casting. Yes. But she's warned me before as well. Any gifts that I've taken haven't changed me other than in appearance. And that hasn't truthfully changed all that much, so.
I'm just gonna do a quick pat down, pull a mirror out of a bag of holding and look at my eyeball real close.
What, you don't want these red irises and the black sclera?
I have no necessarily negativity towards physical change.
No, it's just fine.
Interesting that you said it
Do I
such.
look?
You notice, I think, your face is a little bit leaner. Like I said, you look like you went through like a CrossFit. It's so weird to watch the table go down because it looked like your hair was raising. All right, anyway, but you look like you went through a solid 2-month CrossFit regimen. You know what I mean? You're not absolutely just hulking out, but you feel again lighter, more agile. You've got more of a physical presence to you, a more of connection with your body than you perhaps had before. And again, you look a little bit leaner. But other than that, no horns or change in coloration in any way. You're not breathing out smoke or brimstone. But
I'm just gonna angle my chin around for a second. Well, it's not a negative change, I suppose. But I was prepared for worse when accepting gifts. Are you comfortable? I don't know much, and detail is not required. It's your business, but I would call that a strained familial relationship at the very best. And to take that power might have been a difficult decision.
No, it's. I guess I'm knowing the strained part. I suppose it's more new than strained. I guess. We're figuring each other out.
Well, a common enough occurrence throughout the lands, just the who and when and how is a little more complicated, but I'm not going to pretend that you would elect to use me as confidant, but I have been in many a stressful situation with very few people to rely on, so I'm always willing to act as such, though you have closer friends that may suit that purpose better.
This is another just awkwardly long stare. And I think, like, there's, like, she's not good at hiding it, so I think there's obvious tells that she's, like, thinking of what to say. She's not sure how to communicate whatever's going on in her head. But after an uncomfortably long pause, there's just... Yeah, we're just figuring it out, I guess. He's only given things that have helped, so as long as that continues,
well,
then we'll continue.
I imagine, based on the nature of our enemy, that it's not going to be detrimental, at least not during the fight. And if it bears a cost, so be it.
Theron, please roll me the bare minimum of 18 or higher on your intelligence check that I'm going to ask
Death
you
save.
to roll.
I mean,
A death save with a fucking 18. God damn!
the problem there is I have a lot of things that have bare minimums. Intelligence is a raw ability, so that doesn't qualify.
Oh, I apologize. Good luck.
Then is he built this guy so that he...
I built my
Won't be
way
penalized.
around failure from my own inability.
This
to
isn't
roll.
like a terrible fail. It's
I
just
know,
a
I know.
social check.
I'm just.
He's getting into the cheesy mood, Nenners.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Give it
No,
a cheese.
I'm not going to here to argue. I'm going to point out that I did this for a reason.
I got you.
But I accept when I'm
Alright.
asked
bad.
to roll
Alright.
something.
Not bad.
Fair
poorly.
enough. I will say on a base level, from this interaction and your dealings here, it's clear Baphomet has a vested interest in your success. Why is the question that hounds you? He doesn't. This isn't the only material plane he's present on. Even if this was to go to shit, it wouldn't be the end of the world for him. So there's a itch in the back of your mind that you just can't quite, like, there's something I'm missing. I don't know what it is. But yeah, that's
Gut instinct.
Congrats
This
to that.
moment, without enough other information to fill in, there's more to than just favorite daughter to this.
correct.
But I know very little about either Revia or Baphomet, so it's not information I would act on in any way. It's just
Right.
like,
Yeah.
that's my best guess. We will review and update as information is gathered.
I just want to say that I wish Leo was here for this.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I do not. I do
Yep.
not. 'Cause
What?
If she gave up any fuss, Revi would struggle with that decision. And it's much
so
easier for Revi to be like, aha, yes, sounds good.
what is
So good.
what is Quinn doing in this minute?
Folding origami.
He would basically just be eyeing that size, and he's wondering if there's a chance they could take it with them.
Okay. Are you using any
No,
special abilities with your eyes, or are you just
Unfortunately, when you're me, you don't really know how to use a lot of the shit this guy can do. So, ooh.
So paladins of a certain level get the ability to use look, I forgot what the hell it was called, it's on my head, but you can see like demons, fiends, undead, stuff like that.
It's
Divine
divine
sense.
sense.
Divine
You
Divine
don't need
Makes
it.
sense.
Use your see with your hands, kid. See with
But
your
you can
hands.
also use like an Arcana check. Not although you're not formally trained in Arcana, so that's probably, you know what you could do. Give me
You know
a
what you could
perception
do.
check, because you actively touched an artifact of Draegoth. So
Put
you
it
would
this
be
way: did the genie give 3 wishes for looking at the lamp or rubbing up on it?
Nope.
Oh no. Here we go.
wow. Shout out to my Natty One crew.
Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you
you're
once
like, that's
again.
a weird scythe. You've never seen a design like that. It's almost like an axe, really, more than a scythe.
Touch it.
That shit's
Touch
weird.
it. Lick it, maybe. Just touch it.
Just touch it. That's what you gotta do. Nothing bad's
Lick
gonna
it,
happen.
maybe.
I mean,
just
shit
touch it.
happened last time we touched something. Okay. Let me roll some shit here just to make sure. But I don't think you'd want to touch something else considering what happened last time.
Yep.
Sorry, the last 2 times.
The last
Yep.
2 times, I forgot it was more than one
Yep.
time.
Yep.
Let me roll some wisdom here at advantage because twice. Yeah, I don't think he'd touch it.
Oh, touch it, pop
Okay.
it, twist it,
No.
flick it.
Okay, so yeah, unfortunately, there's the mysteries of this kind of creation and items and stuff like that. You were a warrior and a servant of your priestess first and foremost. These kind of things, unfortunately, never.
Oh my god, you remember my lord?
Yeah, of course. Never interested you beyond the point of service, and unfortunately, that doesn't really come into effect in this particular situation. But yeah, it's a little difficult to say whether or not this is a malignant item just based off of looks. Okay, so I will say, Roland, at this point, your spell goes off, and the weapon is revealed to be King's Will. It is a +3 scythe with the abilities to sneak attack despite being despite being a large weapon, and granted Rickroll the ability to shadow step. There is also something else within the weapon, a presence that you can detect but perhaps can't identify. There is a connection there that, knowing your relationship with Draegoth and what he does, is likely a connection directly to him.
And he didn't feel that connection open when he touched it with his mage hand?
No, it didn't seem like the mage hand was affected.
See,
No, at
man's
least
not
that's
getting it
something.
done. Hands.
What?
You also know that with, like, as you are now, as Deet would probably sadly admit, a studied wizard at this point, and understand the way magic items work, and those kind of connections are usually physical.
Let's get physical.
With that, Roland's gonna be, say, he armed his firstborn well. I think regardless of what we do, there's going to be a connection with him if you touch any of these items. But I can continue to identify if you like. Yes,
Why-
you feel me?
That's great.
I believe we have plenty of space in our bags. There's no intention to use them, but we shouldn't leave them here. And we don't necessarily need to identify them all while we're here, do we?
I think that is probably the best bet, but I was at least going to let Euphemia finish her magic.
Right. Well, when she's done.
Okay,
I
Euphemia.
mean,
Go for it.
I'm just saying, you can identify all 3 of the time it
I know.
takes to finish the
Yeah.
ritual.
But this is a ritual. Let's go.
I will
Knowing
say-
Netters, we're gonna.
For the sake of brevity, I will need a concentration check for Euphemia.
Oh.
Yo, she getting mad at you.
Oh.
Did you see her face?
Hey, Nutters,
Yes.
can I re-roll my history with Flandy instead of Roll'em?
Unfortunately, I cannot put you in the mortal danger that your character currently is in, so no.
Unfortunately, he'd love to, but you know,
Unfortunately.
can't.
You know, he did start us up on Elden Ring, so I think you're probably on to something there, Foos.
We've been dying a lot. It's hilarious. It's a lot of screaming, a lot of dying. It's good stuff. You maintain concentration as you feel the weave buckle under some kind of external stress, but you're able to reconnect to another existing thread and keep your spell going. But it does go off, and they are all, well, not all. The weapon you see is tied to transmutation and necromancy specifically. The robes are necromancy and evocation. The Wraithius's orb shows in all spectrums of magic, Most heavily on enchantment, though, which is a little strange, but it is literally just like a glowing rainbow. And the mallet that he has is glowing with. Let me just double check. Evocation as well.
Okay, she's gonna point that out to the rest of the group, but then also ask them. There was a point at which I almost lost that spell. Did you all feel your ongoing effects? Like, did you all at some? She's like asking if everybody at some point lost like one of their spells that's ongoing, like bless or foresight or anything like that, kind of flickered.
Did I feel anything
at the same time that her like cast was like?
I have an 8-hour spell on me right now.
Yeah.
24. I don't.
Those of you who have training in Arcana can give me an Arcana roll.
If we felt it, or just to understand what's going on?
Or levels in Sorcerer, but I don't think anyone does. Yeah, to see if you can articulate what you felt. Because magic to a lot of people is a mysterious force, but some of you understand it on a more base level. God damn, you're rolling shit tonight, my man.
Tonight? It's been a fucking ongoing thing!
Just tonight.
It's just tonight.
I've never been more offended in my life.
Bless you. No, there's just no rush, but I have a question when you're done. There's no
rush.
Sure.
With the 23, you sense that the weave is unstable. There's been times you try to pull magic and you couldn't quite get it. An equation that you were throwing into a spell should have worked, but you needed to like kind of ad-lib a little bit to get it to work. There's some weird shit going on. That's what you're getting from that check.
Is he remembering his orders findings?
His orders
this point?
Findings.
Is he remembering that the weave's like, oh fuck, then I mean, I guess
no, that was for something else.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he's just gonna be like, I felt it a little bit throughout the fight. Thankfully, not too much, but I mean, Draegoth is starting to connect that bridge, if you will.
Foos, you were gonna ask?
I almost forgot because I got distracted. Yes, I remember. This is super late, so obviously, if the time has passed, it's all good. But Revia did the persuasion check to ask him what he was doing, like what he'd been up to, Baphomet, when he was here.
Yeah.
And then he kind of he didn't really answer. He kind of like changed the topic essentially. And I fully meant to insight check that, and I fucking
okay. You can give me an insight. Sure.
Did not remember. Okay, thank you. Because it was actually as I was getting up to get my drink that I was like, wasn't I supposed to do? Never mind. Everything proceeded as normal.
I think you would know. Part of it was because of the audience, and there being devils amongst them. That he wasn't exactly going to tell you guys everything that he was up to, and maybe to a lesser extent, he didn't necessarily think that was your business to explain to you what he was doing.
Why not?
Because he's a demon lord and he does whatever the hell he pleases and doesn't answer to anybody, even his daughter. So
that's the problem with his daughter too, is that she's like, I don't want to answer to nobody. Yeah.
Yep. You guys have the same thread going through you, and there's a moment of recognition within you where it's like, yeah, all right. Like I get that. I follow that thread. And he's just a bit more tactful than you are at diverting things than.
Imagine a demon lord of the abyss being more tactful than Revia.
Yeah. What?
Okay, but yeah, that's the vibe you get with that.
I don't see it.
Yeah, roll of the Obsidian Order. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. So is there anything else pending that I'm forgetting here?
Yeah, the part where Draegoth had an aneurysm.
Yes. His undead brain, which blood flow does not matter, has exploded in some way, and he simply falls from the sky. It's a tragic end to a noble man.
Noble? Get the fuck right out of this fucking ass.
Okay. How is the party going to proceed?
I think
Do
we'll
we-
mage hand.
Yeah. Do we have a special bag we want to put this in? Or just gonna hold the scythe with mage hand and look at her.
We've
That's
been
nasty.
going pretty light, but like everyone has a bag. Or no, right now we have 2 or 3, I think. But yeah, I think we can just divvy them up between them. I don't think there's anything wildly important in all of them.
Theron, god fucking damn it. Give me an Arcana check real quick.
They're on guard.
On
Duran.
check.
And
They're on Johnson.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Nice.
Mm.
Given the nature of these weapons and how they were described, even in a bag of holding, you're pretty sure Draegoth could track where they are, and thereby wherever that bag is.
Before we start
Looks like we're going to a volcano.
packing these away, as much as I would prefer they not end up in someone else's hand, I'm fairly certain Draegoth could keep an eye on these, regardless of whether they are placed away.
Is there a way we can destroy them?
Maybe there's a
And-
place we can dump them.
What'd you say, Fliss?
Maybe there's a place we can dump them.
Well,
I mean, I know of one place, but it's nowhere close. We are protected, in a sense, while we're here.
In a sense.
I don't think
but we
Draegoth
can't bring
has
these
the-
to the gelatinis.
No.
So whatever our next step is to get rid of these and get them off
You
the map.
think
it's
Tithian and the others would know of a method to safely dispose of it?
I don't. If it can be tracked in the pocket dimension, that is. I don't know if Revaya would know this. Just kidding. Hold on. That's. I don't think she knows this so much about
say
arcane.
This to tear apart a magical item is no small endeavor, and one presumably made by Draegoth himself will be another thing still. There is an easy, quick solution. It is a little bit passing the problem down the line, but in, all things considered, it may be best. It will not be cheap, however. I don't know how averse you are to spending gold.
Where are we?
What do you have in mind?
Well, there are multiple bags of holding here. Place them in one, and them in another.
I'd rather a more secure solution.
They will be cast to the astral winds. There are few options.
And thus, Draegoth finds his second form. That is not a good option.
He finds a way.
Especially not in a time like this.
We need to ensure wherever they are that it is extremely isolated, or. And the problem is we don't want a target on our companions' heads. Leaves us with very few options. Revia's gonna think real hard for a second.
Well, I agree that they will eventually be recovered from the astral plane. It puts a target on no one's back, and these four were not a chance happening, nor did they happen quickly. I think it buys us enough time. It is not a clean solution by any means.
You can already feel him tampering with the leaf. I feel like if he wanted to reclaim them, he could very easily. Unless we destroyed them. In other words, I worry that just hiding them away, when he knows full well where they are, just means he'll reclaim them and then pass them on to his lieutenants, whatever he has remaining in that city.
Do I done know about any magical artifacts that done been destroyed before and what that took?
Yes, I would say, especially as an artificer, you would be familiar with the process, if you will. It takes a tremendous amount of energy, usually.
My knowledge comes from books for Forgotten Realms, like novels, so it's not D&D mechanics.
Yeah,
But I don't know how close it is to that, and it's bad.
it's a lot. It would take a lot of energy to destroy them. Not only that, but these are foreign made of different magics, so there's different elements to it that it would take a significant amount of spell power, like borderline wish type stuff.
The example that I have
destroy.
in my brain is to destroy the artifact. It had to be covered in a globe of magical darkness and then breathed upon by an ancient red dragon. That's the level of how we break shit.
A member of your party can attest to the latter half of that, but it does take a source of magical destruction to be impacted on it. Roland, obviously you've done this, although months ago in real time. Recently,
Yep.
You destroyed an artifact to which you owe a debt for.
Made somebody real mad.
Yep.
To be
so
fair,
you could comment upon
I
that
wasn't
if you
told that
want.
it wasn't mine, but yeah, that's what he was saying that earlier. He's like, I know of a place where we can destroy it, but it is quite a hike, and I don't know that we have the time for that.
We also have to consider that even if we get it to a location, it'll be tracked long enough to know where it is suddenly untrackable. Would, if you had to guess, a suppression work instead? Because we do know someone who seems to negate any kind of magic at all, ever.
I
Over
would
the
say
sports.
this. I apologize.
Oh, no, Euphemia over the sports to Revia alone because she doesn't know that Baron knows about them. Just like the Cabal.
Could you say that again? That was very low and I couldn't hear.
It's
The
at a level
Cabal.
anyone could hear.
The Cabal?
Yeah.
Oh, no, she was thinking Alatar, and she'll say that back. But not like the way I just said it.
Alatar.
Wait, is that pre-Maya?
It is.
Hold on.
That's pretty Flandy.
Fuck, am I the only person at this whole ass table?
You're the only
Shit!
one who knows who Alatar
No,
is.
Alatar, we go way back.
Let me tell you a tale. I think Revia would, like, after she gets the who Alatar is from Euphemia, she'll turn and explain to everybody. There was a man born with the incredible, like, strange and disorienting ability to just negate any magic influence, whether it be divine, arcane, anything. It was almost as if the weave stopped around him. And it became difficult to even transport him. If there was any kind of teleportation, like, we couldn't even really heal him. Look, Nenners, alright, he laughs at this fucking solution. I'm gonna lay it out real quick, alright? This is not a character. She's not gonna explain this to you, but I need you to hear it because it was a great plan. We had to get off a fucking ship that was... Long story. Ship's gonna blow up. He's on the ship. Helped us on the ship. We're trying to save this man. We gotta teleport off the ship because it's an airship. It's not a ship. We're in the fucking crazy plane. We need to get him off the ship. We can't teleport with him. And he's like, I'm ready to go down with this ship, you know? Otherwise, it's gonna blow up and there ain't nobody here and I done fucked up. And Revia was like, we ain't leaving you. What if we kill you, teleport you, and then resurrect you? Because by the time the anti-magic comes back, the resurrection spell would have worked. So therefore, we could do all of that, use all that magic, and we could just bring it to the next. So that's what we did. We killed him, we teleported, and then within 6 he agreed, okay? Also, we got his permission. That was my solution, and I didn't hear any other solutions on the table at the time, by the way. Man's still alive. You're welcome.
I just imagine you guys in this like exploding airship, like everything's getting damaged, turbines going wild, and they're just like, we can't teleport you off though because you're a magic issue. What if we kill you?
We had zero solutions. Like, we couldn't even stay on that, like, I think we were in the astral or something. Like, we couldn't even stay on that plane anymore. Like, we were full on leaving, and it wasn't like, well, when you hit the ground, maybe you'll survive. There's no ground. It's gonna explode. Like, there was no options. Ain't nobody got parachutes in that bitch, and we were like 30 fucking layers down into this magical ass shit. All right, I'm tired of being dragged through this. That's where this is coming from.
Mark Jones is correct. That is a Valen idea.
And this is also not the first time that someone has killed somebody and revived them for reasons that they needed.
It's a good strat, all right? I don't need you
It's a good
down with this, all right? He survived, all right? Anyway, she'll explain his magical gifts, and also explain how, as she was saying, how it just seemed to kind of stop any magic at all. It even went as far as to, like, interfere with the connection that she had with Zolan, because they can always kind of know where each other are or communicate. And if that stopped, like, obviously Draegoth is very, very powerful, but it feels as though he might be able to nullify it completely. But that's an option. And he was relocated to a place, which was actually very funny too. Anyway, I won't get into that. He was relocated.
Did you have to kill him again?
You got killed again. No.
But we brought him to a temple full of paladins, and they were all upset because they're all divine and shit, and everything was just anti-magic, no divine presence, nothing. So he just made all the paladins and clerics mad, and then they put him on like a horse and carriage and were like, "Go over there."
I would ask this question of Alatar. As we have witnessed, Draegoth's forces are not just wizards. Could he withstand the forces sent after him to reclaim these weapons?
With the guard, Revaya knows that he has, like, he's not alone. He has guards with him, because I remember them saying, like, when they sent him off, like, they were making sure he was, defended.
So you would know that he went specifically with the Order of the Gauntlet and was actively running missions with them to destabilize elements of his plan. He is not alone. He likely has a troop of knights with him or some very sad paladins.
Sad paladin noises.
Right.
But and to be fair, not of the low level variety either. There was a lot of like, they were destabilizing the city of warlocks in terms of like liches and things like that. They were going after some pretty high value targets. He's if not, I mean, he might be in danger right now, but he's well equipped to handle said danger.
All right, but said danger is now the epitome of all danger. But I don't know him, so that's your call to make. My point is, Draegoth is going to send some people after him.
I mean, if you can't track him, though.
Foos, do you have a bat?
No, it's a firefly? I can't tell. I'm kind of giving... It's a firefly. It just
is
its
butt glowing?
Its butt is glowing. Then it's
okay, there you go.
Firefly. Firefly so much
Lightning
cooler
bug.
than lightning bug. I will have to probably catch that before Nubs notices, because he might try and murder it. But I will
do you want to take a break here while we think about questions for Alatar and catch a bug?
That's not a terrible idea. I will also mention that. I will also mention that getting in touch with Alatar is very difficult because there's no magic, so you can't use sending on it. So you kind of have to like talk to his friends and hope that they know where he is.
I mean, I still think it's a bad idea, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Let me go catch this bug. We're gonna go on break. Hold on, I gotta find where the break screen is. It's been a minute. All right, we'll be back. It's 10:22. We'll be back at 10:32. Hopefully, pray for us. 10 minutes. Anyway,
excellent.
We'll be back.
We'll
Bye.
see.
We'll see. 100%. We'll see.
live.
Means we're live. We're back from an unexpectedly short break. Good job, team. That was the best pit stop we've ever had. This is F1 quality. I love it. You guys are currently discussing what you should do with some very sinister weapons and the kind of slight issue of contacting a man who cannot be contacted magically, who is not in your immediate vicinity. So that's where I left you guys off. How would you like to proceed? You are still, just to remind you, in the middle of arena floor with demons and devils kind of walking their way out. A couple
Filtering
just
out.
left, watching you guys, but most of them.
I mean, it's been 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, she's been casting for 10 minutes. They haven't fucked off yet.
Some of them, you're a curiosity to some of them.
Wasn't Revi talking about Ayatollah or some shit? I don't.
Alatar.
There you go. Yeah.
God.
Ayatollah.
Areola. Were we going to talk to this man? No, we're good.
13 stream food.
All right. I was going to defend it, but I don't think it's worth it. I think Theron had choice or words, ideas. I don't know. We're discussing, and that was one of Revi's ideas.
I was asking if he was up to just standing fast against the full force of Draegoth. I assume that he's going to send force after force after force until he recovers these.
I'm not sure once it gets into his vicinity that he'd know where they are.
Well, that trick wouldn't stop me from finding them, so I assume Draegoth will be equally clever. If something is untraceable, you simply look for places where nothing is traceable.
Thing is, we've dealt a harsh blow to him just now. And I know currently his focus is on his ascension. I'm not sure he needs those for that. I don't think it's on his list of priorities.
Which Nenders do I know that would be on his list of priorities?
Would Rollum? Because Rollum's having the same fun.
Give me an Arcana check at disadvantage, because unfortunately you don't know that Roland would have an Arcana check at regular.
Oh,
Just saying, that's a hard swing from we can't just leave him here to he didn't even give a shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Also, that he. Oh my god, that's incredible for me.
You're like,
hell yeah.
the firstborn were like his philosopher's stone. I don't know what they were, but they were important to him. So maybe he would try to get new ones at some point. You don't quite understand the nature of how they're created, how they interface with. You just know that you've severely weakened him in a way. So the likelihood of him trying to replace that is high. How that is done, you're unsure of.
Mm-hmm.
With Rollum, you understand phylacteries and kind of the higher magic arts, and yes, you would likely try to replace them at some point. Here's the question, right? And it's maybe not one you can answer, but does it make more sense to just finish the job that he's working on now, or try to solidify his individual power base? That's a tough call. Are the weapons conduits for this phylactery thing? Possibly. Although that theory is somewhat weakened by Der Veeder not having any equipment. So maybe there's an amount. That is tough to say. But there is an active connection. So there's an element of his will that is present through the wielders of those particular items. You would say it probably bolsters him, but is it the necessary connection he needs to strengthen himself again? You're not sure.
Between that and the identify, can he hypothesize that if somebody happens upon it in the astral plane, that they'll be like, the Draegoth will be like, "Hey, you want to be my fucking bitch?"
I think you're in a. Rollum is in a very unique position to understand that the team he rolls with is belligerent and steadfast more than most. And should, let's say, a Githyanki ship find these particular items,
I was literally about to say
someone might actually say yes. Yeah, sure, I'll help you for damn near unlimited power. What do you need me to do? So there's an element of that. You also know that he's clearly capable of deceiving people when he wants to. So you could also trick them to thinking hey, I'm your queen. Could you pick up this weapon for me and go to Faerun and just start fucking shit up? that's an option, right? That pops into your head. It's just with this particular team, they're very stubborn, so that doesn't fly with them. But you know, the average person would probably say yes more often than not.
Well, I guess we need to figure out how to contact the non-magically contactable.
Another option, maybe, is to contact another enemy of his that is hive-minded, and we know for a fact that the queen hates him. We have contacts with some of the Klex queens. If anything, I see them using that to bolster their strength against him. And if he finds where they are, then I don't know if he could surprise them.
Take some heat off our back.
Yeah.
Puts it on an appropriate location, I'd say.
I think so. It's easier than contacting a magicless person. Or praying that someone doesn't find it in the astral.
Am I incorrect at how empty the astral plane is? To me, that's just like you just huck it and it's going to be hard to get to.
Yes, I think you would understand the astral. It's not dissimilar from space, right? And it's difficult to detect. That being said, these are magical items of incredible power. So if anyone was on the hunt for those things, they would shine. If using the space analogy, they would have a lot of heat. So those who knew how to look for them would be able to find them.
I don't think it's a permanent solution, but I think it puts them out of the way long enough, is my point.
For a moment,
it would take a conceited effort to find them, essentially.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be like, ha-ha! You know, just a pirate ship ka-dunk off the hull. Hey, what was that? Oh, God.
I mean, there's always the chance that fate fucks you sideways and just puts in the pirate ship's treasure hoard.
Yeah.
Like, what is this?
Yeah.
But,
yeah. That's what Revi is like fully worried about. It's just like, in theory, it should be okay, but it might just fall onto a Githyanki ship immediately.
It's a fun thing where you've got someone who like understands numbers and statistics. It's like statistically, it's improbable, right? But Revi is more like emotionally felt, and it's like I don't want the stakes are too high. I don't want any risk, right? I want a zero chance factor.
To be fair,
we're all
on the same page.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here as a guy who's like, what odd of success is high enough? Because none of them are going to be 100.
Yeah. I feel like she's genuinely that annoying moment in, what was it? Not annoying moment, but Age of Ultron, where Captain America's like, we're getting everyone off this bitch, and everyone's like, everyone? We got shit. He's like, everyone. That's kind of Revi. She's like, nah, I ain't fucking around. We're doing this. This is the plan.
Well, you better hope we're in a Marvel movie, because that doesn't always work.
No, it does not. It doesn't always work. Yeah. Those are her plans. That's why she and Roland don't get along very well, because I think in the past, Roland's been like, the odds of this going wrong, and then when it does, she's like, are you fucking kidding me? That's usually why.
I don't understand what happened.
Given all the fury on her, she just like fucking Shia LaBeouf. Just do it!
Hello! Oh, thank you for the raid, Dirty Rollers!
Raid and follow.
Hey.
Yes, thank you. Hold on, the Dirty Rollers, I gotta shout you out because you're amazing. As a reminder, Dirty Rollers is freaking amazing. Greetings from Iceland. Oh my goodness, what time is it there? I don't know what time it is. But thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. It's going well. We're discussing how to get rid of super cursed magic items that are no good. But yeah, shout out to Dirty Rollers. They're amazing. Thank you so much for reading us. I'm there on Mondays playing Pathfinder where we all don't know what we're doing and it's fun.
It's adorable. It's 100% awesome. Adorable.
Yeah. Incredible art on that too. Like credible UI work and everything. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. If you're not already following them, please do so.
Give them a follow because they're awesome.
Please. Mm-hmm. It is a super fun time. Okay, so I need to get my notes out. Give me a second because I kind of forgot which Klex queen we're coolest with. I think Jewel hates us.
Yeah, there's one that hates us for sure.
There's one that hates us.
doesn't hate you anymore after the kill team. In fact, they offer an olive branch because you guys kind of turned that situation around.
Yeah.
But would
From
we
one
know
orc
that and not
perspective,
kill
that seems
team?
unlikely.
Yeah. I would say Tithian probably would have let you know just for diplomatic purposes, so you don't attack them in the open. So yeah, to not get bogged out of the
This new one
minutia.
killed Nenners. Yeah. He's a DM. We
I
can't
think-
kill
Has
him.
Nenners
We've
killed
tried.
anyone
Read
yet?
that
You read
wrong.
it backwards, my friend.
Is you know, right? Eladal is the one we're cool with. She's
Yes,
the
she's-
she's the wise older one who's constantly trying to rein in her sisters.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And then
Yeah,
there's
friendly.
Draj, who's the military one. Eladal is the one that Karasu has a connection with, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I guess we'll use him to contact Eladal and then be like, you want some artifacts? BT dubs, Draegoth will track them.
I will say, of the queens, just so you guys know, Eladal is definitely the one trying. She's more looking over the overall Klex race. Zuil is the scrapper. She's the one who's like, you want to throw down date and time. Bring your whole crew, knock knock, open up the door, it's real. But if you... Alright, so you're going with Eladal first. Okay, so have... well, he can use his connection through Bug Bottom to...
Did you call him Bug Bottom?
I did. That was his new name.
I know, that's horrible and I hate it. Okay, I'm sorry. Use his connection through Bug Bottom, fucking, right?
Yes.
For clarification, everybody,
before
this was one of
people
Revias... Sorry, good.
No, sorry. You clarify whatever you need to clarify, and I will wait my turn.
Okay, Mugbottom was one of Revia's like 7 friends that Nenner started this whole ass campaign with by skin suiting him and putting a bug in his body so that when Revia went to go visit him, he said run and then exploded into a bug, which she had to go fight. And that was her introduction to the Klex. So if we're talking dark shit, that's pretty dark shit. And his name was Mugbottom. And after he exploded into bugs, Revia completely thought he was dead, but apparently he was assimilated into the hive mind. Yes, correct. What the fuck, Nenners? He was assimilated into the hive mind, and the queen decided to make a smaller bug that had his personality in it, his mind. So instead of calling him Mugbottom, the bug that has his mind is now Bug Bottom. So I just have to make sure you understand how dark that is. And then you can clarify whatever you do.
Let's calm down. As Dirty Rollers was asking, Nenners ain't killed nobody. DMs are soft on this channel.
Get the fuck out of here! I can't roll for
Didn't
shit.
Foos wipe your whole party?
That was different. She had to cheat 6 ways for Sunday. That was a narrative. You can't win this fight. That's different. In regular gameplay, we're fine.
She's also killed Brophy.
That's different.
And Rylan.
That's different.
It happened once, and it hasn't happened again for a reason.
And Rylan.
Rylan did that.
Rylan
that's
came
true.
back.
Yeah, but
And
it's
he's
fine.
fine.
That's my point. Is D&D makes death
Ryland
too
almost died
fake.
last weekend. He
Yeah.
had
Did he though?
two successes and 2 fails, and he rolled a success on his very
He did
last
have the
roll.
bases loaded. That's true. Yeah.
And you know what
He did.
happened? His ass has been revivified. D&D is safe. We're all fine. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
but that's not Fooz's fault. It's
Is it any coincidence that Joe dies the most of us?
Because I fly in the face of the fact that D&D is safe and actively put myself at risk, because otherwise the game is... You have to have risk or conflict for the narrative to be interesting. If my
So
life isn't on the
you
line, why am I
remind
playing?
me Of Tommy Lee Jones in
Oh,
Men in
girl.
Black, where he just
That,
goes up to the giant
was-
space cockroach and is just like, eat me! Eat me! That's you.
I'm the
Anyway.
guy who has in a game jumped into the boiling water to do the thing, even though I was probably going to die, because someone had to jump into the boiling water to get things moving. Anyway.
What?
You needed me to roll something to contact with Bug Bottom?
No, before we contact
yes.
people.
have-
Aaron was making a last-ditched effort.
Oh, what was it?
It was
Sorry.
this.
Aaron?
I was sent here to aid all of you, and if this is the course of action you take, I will support it. But I would ask 2 things. Firstly, if we are considering these to be top priority, that has seemed to go back and forth. There's an idea that Draegoth will not care until it is the easier thing, and the idea it will be urgent. Secondly, this is genuine, this is just fact I am after. The first is an opinion and an evaluation that must be made. But how quickly can these items be gotten to whoever this queen is? I don't know what our next step was, but Draegoth isn't slowing. So if this is to be an endeavor, it may be irresponsible, not to mention that he will know our movements the entire time.
Thankfully, it won't be. The queens seem to be able to bend in space at times and take or pull things or people or creatures where they need to be. If we're contacting the queen directly, she can likely grab it within minutes.
There's a combination that is a nod of, very well, that's the course of action. I'm here to see it through to the best of my ability. And a small step back of, damn, all right, fine, shit. People can just yank stuff. Fucking why'd you say so?
She yanked whole ass bodies before. It was fucking surprising, let me tell you. Now it's on our side, so it's not as bad.
This I feel better about, because with Alatar, I was like, there's a reason they didn't give Tom Bombadil the ring. It wouldn't have worked. This,
I have to ask.
I have higher hopes.
Are we screwing our difficult terrain group?
Nah, man. In difficult terrain, the Klex are dead, or they fucked right off. I don't know. They're in hibernation. Some shit.
They fucked right off.
Some shit.
They fucked right off.
They're
I don't know.
in hibernation or something.
Let me tell you, there are some parts about difficult terrain that make it interesting writing for. I'm sorry, Nanus, I'll let you continue right after this. Sorry, because it's a little bit in the future. So there are times where I'm like, I don't know how this fight's gonna go, so I don't know what I could say. Which is great, because you guys are on a completely different continent, so I don't have to worry about it all that much. But there are some things where I'm like, that city might not be here.
The idea out the window, because you could have some sort of sentient bug swarm wearing this robe show up at any time in the future if this goes the way you want it to. So
for sure.
I think it's more likely she's gonna have the Bogard bastard show up with the scythe. Just be like, "What's up, guys?"
Look, I've accepted that there is a place. There's a place in time where he is meant to die, and at that point, all the cheat codes will be turned off. Until then, it is not worth your time and effort.
All right.
It was for Garai, and I love
for the
the
ninth time
all the way to its end.
So
you hear that?
Friday energy.
We've had like 20 minutes of tangents. Give me a sec.
Sure.
Yes. What do you need? What do you
If
need?
you're doing the bug bottom thing, it's less of a persuasion check and more of the words that you're saying.
Okay.
Because you are basically appealing to a queen to give them what is essentially radioactive equipment.
Yeah, but she's a cockroach. She'll be fine.
Yeah, if you start with that, it might not end the way you want it to.
Yeah, no. For
Wow.
many reasons. For many reasons, that's not how it would go. But hold on, I'm sorry. I had to. The Friday energy's here, and I've pretty much drank my whole drink in like 4 seconds. So, I think Karasu would take out Bug Bottom, who's a little bug that's been kind of on him at this whole time, and very carefully word reaching out to her through Bug Bottom. If I remember correctly, through their connection from the bug to her, it's not like what he says is being heard by her, right? Like the bug has to hear it and then, I don't know, transmit the message back to her, right? Like it's technically going through the bug's words, not Karasu's. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's being translated by Bug Bottom.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so sometimes plans sound like bad plans.
That's the name of this crew.
That's the name of this channel. So
I tried. Dump them in space. Come on, but
yeah,
we ain't having it.
So I think Karasu will make sure that he lists all the items so he knows exactly what they look like, what they are, who they're from, the danger of them being tracked, but the possible power boon that they might be able to take from it, just because the Klex are consistently evolving, and if they're going against Draegoth, due to their ability to evolve and use information against their enemies, this may also bolster their ranks as well. So that's what he's hoping that Bug Bottom tells the queen. Okay. And also, you can come pick them up at 555 Demon Lane in Butcher Alley.
Got it.
555 Demon Lane, Butcher Alley.
Should have been 666. God damn it! Sorry, go ahead.
After a moment, you see Bug Bottom kind of go rigid as a little insect stance. His eyes glow for a moment, and in Katasu's head, and who's next to him? Quinn, you hear this. Actually, you guys are spored up, right? So you all hear this through this. It overcomes the spores as it comes through. Greetings. You wish to entrust with us these items in a way to weaken your opponent, our great enemy. We agree to the terms. There's a hesitation. We cannot reach you where you are. Not safely, at least.
I'll step outside. Yeah, I think Ravaya will just mention we're currently in a warded location, but we can change that very quickly.
Indeed. Was that all you wished to say?
We have plans before we address Draegoth in the City of Warlocks. Do you have operatives in the area?
No, we don't, but Zuil does. She's on a bit of a warpath.
Okay.
We will get in contact. We will bridge the minds between her Hakali and yours. And then there's like a No, that's not how you say it. They will be in contact with you soon.
We appreciate that. And any major developments?
Magic is destabilizing. We feel a presence moving. We don't use it as prevalently as you do, so it's little effect to us. But there are things in motion. Whatever time you have left is short.
Understood. I think, like, even though it's happening over spores, she'll, like, turn to the rest of the group and be like, if you have something to say, now's your opportunity.
And you all hear this. And to be clear, it's not my voice. Like, imagine a flanged, like, layers of voices talking at the same time.
Yeah. Roland would kind of look to Ravaya, and he'll just kind of like, he's doing the non-verbals right now. He'll wait till we get eye contact, and then he'll nod over to Quinn. I don't know if she's gonna understand that.
I don't think I think I think the problem is I don't think Ravaya does. I think Foos does, but Ravaya doesn't understand what Rolam is. And that's like, it's just like a fundamental thing.
You want to try an insight
check?
check?
About? Yeah, I was gonna say, how about we roll to see if I can read shit. I still have disadvantage on, and I was very tempted to leave it on, but I will not. Oh, okay, shit, that's not bad. So, what is she reading? Just making sure.
Roland's just kind of like, do we ask them to maybe help with the situation with the spear? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But he doesn't want to say that through the spores, and he doesn't want to say it out. He doesn't want to, like, he's just kind of like, he's trying not to think about it, but he doesn't know if it's going through.
I think you get the Ravaya patented uncomfortably long stare as she parses through the information. and then afterwards just gives a very subtle shake of the head. No.
I feel like Roland's just gonna kind of like he was sitting there like, did she get it? And then he sees no, and he's.
Can you do me a favor and roll an insight to see if you can see what her expression is?
Your insight. Here we go, baby.
Insight. Yeah, because like I
Oh,
want to
boy.
see, like she's not good at hiding it, but I still want to see if he would get it. Yeah, 100%. I think her concern is more that she doesn't know if the queen could or would help in a way that wouldn't be
Right.
like a problem.
Yeah.
So
That's
she's
part of
like-
why Roland didn't want to say anything out loud, but like I feel like with Roland getting the nod, like no, he's like in his mind he's ecstatic. He's like, "Oh my god, we did it! We communicated. She listened. She understood exactly what I meant." So he's like,
The second Rylan smiles after their eye communication, she immediately like grimaces and looks away.
"Oh, you're pretty good.
but
All right."
That's amazing.
That's how well he hid his excitement.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? I would say that's below her passive perception or insight, so I'll say she doesn't notice. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, and with that, the queen is like, we still need a location.
Right. If she remembers correctly, the outside of the butcher shop is not warded, but it has like an illusion over it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess she'll think about that location. Because it's also like kind of back alley-ish, because like not a lot of traffic and stuff was there, so she's trying to make sure they're not in the middle of a city like,
Gotcha.
come, Bug Queen, take these items.
So you hear back, this is acceptable to us. We will mobilize immediately.
We'll
We
see you
won't
there.
be hard to find.
Okay. Thank you.
As that ends, you hear Abaddon kind of sheepishly come back into his own arena, like looking around. Like, I think your dad was pleased. Did you need anything else from this humble servant?
No, but thank you. Everything went as well as could be expected. We are going outside to contact some friends. Just tell your guards not to be alarmed.
Forgive me for being, well, what are my guards ignoring in this particular case? Details are important.
Everything.
She's not the one who did who did skin suits, right?
No, Eladon
She
did not
just-
do skin suits.
She just did weird, like, stealthy things, right? That, like...
She had
Or is
stealth
that-
forms, but hers were more like in your face. Big
That's a
bugs.
big old bug. Right, okay. Alright, so she'll say, like, possibly large insects. They will be speaking and communicating only with us.
He kind of does the dog head tilt, like, did you just say large bug?
I did.
As you say, princess. Do you need an escort outside?
No, we'll find our way. And thank you again, and thank you to Zizi as well.
There's another kind of curious head turn, like, who the fuck gives a shit about it? Oh, yeah. Yes, I'll be sure to give him extra golden rations.
Did you make a lot of money off of this?
More than you can imagine.
I guess everyone's a winner.
That's the way we like it here.
So, with some shenaniganery, can we mage hand all of these, even if it's like, I guess, taking trips or something?
I will
Just like-
say, yeah, for the sake of brevity, and you guys, it's not like you guys are level 4 and you might drop it or something. Like, you are very accomplished characters unto yourselves, so...
Rome is
We'll say.
very well skilled in handling dangerous weapons. In
Oh
the
my
city.
god.
He is the Waterdeep's occult magic expert and has been summoned in times of crisis prior. And as such, will need no check.
But he doesn't have his assistant Afro with him, so how could he possibly buy?
Sadly, good help is hard to find in times of war, and he will have to.
I have a task for you.
Sure,
Whether or not you choose to accept it.
She sneezed in the plane of air. Just
but yes, if Roland would have no problem putting all that in. That's not an issue in any way. And if need be, Deet could help with her own mage hand to get bigger items in there. I
got
think
the
any
robot bird.
You got the robot?
It's a robot.
The robot bird.
It has no
true.
brain to be
That's
seduced by the
Yep.
powers of whatever. I mean, it's got a strength score of 8 and it's tiny, so its carrying capacity is 60 pounds, which is sad.
That's amazing.
That's fine. A mage
it's more
hand
than
is
mage hand.
10.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So I want to ask
Deet-
you,
yeah.
as a fellow IT person, you are aware that machines can be subverted, right?
Well, yeah, but it's not like it's. I don't know. It's steampunkity. I don't know.
I feel like
If it's not safe, it's not safe. But it doesn't have a brain.
I feel like Roland seeing the
It was
robot bird come out, he'll kind of like do the whole like, I still don't know what's going on with my familiar, and I get it that you built this, but maybe not.
You say so. It has no intelligence.
Roll a d20 to see if your bird turns into Mecha Godzilla real quick.
All right.
Wait, is he still doing? Oh god.
No, I'm kidding.
I
I'm like,
love,
oh shit.
I love the sheer downness that Joe has. Where it's just
Look,
like,
if you corrupt my
Why?
robot, I smash it and put a new one together tonight.
Yeah.
It's not
No,
a.
it's. I just. As,
Do your familiars mean nothing to you people? Goddamn!
It's not a living thing. It's gears.
for me,
You
it's
disgust me,
entertaining
sir.
because it's like. The discussion of AI is on everybody's mind, right? And
Yes,
the nature of it
that's
and stuff
a
like
whole
that. So
different
your
thing.
stance on that was
Joe's a monster. No,
just
it's
I wanted to.
Oh, well,
Agreed.
it has to be in a different context. Mass Effect 3, the Geth have a soul. How dare the Quarians do anything to them? That's a whole different ball of wax.
Keep us alive, brother. Let's keep moving. All right, so
God.
items are in the bag. You're still sitting in the center of this arena. What would you like to do?
Oh, we're fucking off.
All right.
If there's anything else anyone wants to do here, I think we're going out to
One
meet the quest.
thing that makes zero difference in any way, shape, or form, but Theron would do it, is to just catch Abaddon's eye to give him the nod, like, see, I told you I'd take care of you, make sure big man knew. Just a nod, like, yeah, see,
Okay.
I took care of you.
There's like almost a respectful bow back to you,
earn
and
it.
a look that like this is probably not the last time you two are gonna meet.
Look, I did a small dance in my brain when he gave him a boon. I was like, fuck, I never thought I'd have to follow through on that promise, and it happened. Yes!
Yeah,
Big points for fake diplomacy.
heck yeah. All right, so you guys make your way out of the arena and by through a series of spiraling stairs and elements of this lovely kind of hidden compartment, hidden section of this lovely dimension here, make your way into the butcher shop proper, which to your surprise actually has customers, like actual human customers that are in there, and are somewhat surprised to see your crew dressed as you are, and certainly horrified to see Zolan among you, but with some local security who are anyone who has true sight or anything can tell, like the security guys are clearly like demons, and they're just like, it's okay, sir, don't worry, it's they're guests, and kind of help usher you outside. But you do
Did he
make yourself
succeed his persuasion check?
no, absolutely not. It doesn't make any sense as to why you'd have a belay as a guest in a butcher shop. But
I got this guy. Hold up, straight up. I'm taking care of Abaddon today.
Okay.
I'm just gonna straight up lie to these people and tell them that a boulet is the perfect creature for sniffing out the type of rodents that would infest a butcher house. So we come in routinely to make sure that his meat stays clean, because he's one of the best shops in the city.
Oh,
roll me.
oh.
That's such a good line. Roll me deception at advantage, please.
But it cracks me up because it's like sometimes they're rats, so we got this cannon just to take care of them.
Look, you bring one cannon, rats stop showing up.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, of course, yes. Yeah, Yep, that makes sense. Yes, thank you. And I'm very glad the owner takes his vermin so seriously. And Ravaya, you get someone who's like trying to shake your hand, like thank you for keeping our meat safe.
Oh,
With the
jeez.
32. Up to you how you want to
jeez.
react to that, but they're definitely
There's-
like. Are you a handler?
a genuine
Thank you.
second
Thank you
where
so
she like
much.
pulls
Thank you.
away and then is like, yeah, it's a pleasure doing business. It's like trying her best to not look like as surprised
Yep.
as she is because
Roll
nobody
just-
reaches for her hand.
Have seen that uncomfortable she, he's gonna kind of like hopefully help soothe it and just be like, it is our goal to provide the best quality safety we can to the city and its inhabitants.
Yes, it is our duty.
Just like overly cheesy, like, yo, dude, the exterminator really cares about his job. Like, really fucking cares.
It is absolutely so. The 32, that just carries. And even with the social awkwardness, even with Ravaya kind of maybe calling into question just how serious that is, it's not a problem, and you guys all make it out to the street by yourselves. I immediately coming out, again, this kind of usual hustle and bustle, but those of you, well, it doesn't even matter, it's perception or not, you guys hear a bell going off, like gong, 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 and it's too fast to be a
Is it too
church
serious?
bell. Roland, give me a... That's not perception. Give me an insight check at advantage, please.
Oh boy.
Sudden
All right.
bells are usually a good sign.
always, always.
I bet there's like a party or something.
Yeah, and we're invited. Is that at advantage, my guy?
Roland, you're not sure. You're like, those aren't church bells. I wonder what that is. Anyone out, all you guys with your hacker ass passive perceptions are noticing that guards are leaving this area in a hurry.
Are they guards or they guards?
As far as you can tell, they're guards. They look like they're like, oh, we need to go, address something, and they're leaving very much in quick order. Some of the
Like,
citizens are
Roll's gonna be like, must be lunchtime.
yeah, with a 10, absolutely.
None of them are running by us, right? They're kind of like off
They're
in the
taking
street.
the most immediate exit they can. So they all seem to be going south. For those of you who are oriented
So-
to the map.
In the
None
direction
of
of
them
the
are running
dock.
by us. Just correcting.
No,
Okay.
not immediately. No, they're just no one right next to you. Because the butcher shop has its own security, so they don't really go there.
Right. Right.
You're gonna say, Theron?
Just two questions. A,
Sure.
the speed and facial expression of these guards.
It's one of like, oh, we're just hanging. Oh shit! Like it's definitely like, it's very much like firemen when the alarm goes off. That's
Okay. So
their
it's not
reaction.
necessarily the panic of that bell means we're all fucked. It's, oh fuck, we have a job to do.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And secondly, I do government work. Do I know what these bells mean?
What do
Uh,
government
It is a
Ooh.
call. It's a marshaling. It is a call to arms.
All right.
Something somewhere has gone wrong.
Do we see silt in the sky?
With your passive perception of 1 billion, you do see that there is a very dark, ominous clouds kind of just rolling over this whole area.
We should probably hurry up.
Does anyone have a
should
anyone with nature proficiency can roll?
I'm sorry.
nature
That's that
check.
again?
What's up?
Nature
What's the
proficiency, you say?
If
Nature
you have
proficiency.
proficiency in nature, roll it, girl.
Oh, yeah. of
You didn't
course.
hear him through that.
Oh, I almost don't want to roll because
No, I think you have to leave the club now.
Holy
that's
kids,
incredible.
loud as
To be
fuck.
fair, I
no.
did crit, but I also made a guy who can't roll those. So this
It doesn't matter.
artificially
You got a match
inflated.
20. Let's go. Let's go.
That's amazing. Well done. Okay.
Go.
So despite the fact that there's both a ranger and a druid here, the artificer sees this issue.
Expertise is a hell of a drug.
Theron, you feel wind going in the opposite direction that the clouds are coming in on, and you're like, that doesn't make any sense. Whatever is currently happening is occurring in respect to nature and to some degree is the laws of physics. This cloud, this huge cloud cover, is moving on its own accord.
I'm gonna look to the two people who also rolled some kick-ass rolls, who clearly know what they're talking about, and just look at from one to the other. You feel the wind, right?
And you both would absolutely understand that weather pattern does not reflect what's happening here.
I think Eladon needs to be here right now. And Ravia is suddenly looking for big bugs.
Give me a second while I move you over to that map. One moment.
Why are you gonna move us to the whole ass map, Dennis?
So you guys can see what you're doing.
So we can see the fucking Draegoth bitches being airlifted down to us.
Why are you
Bullshit,
so religious?
I mean, we killed all 4 of his sons. I feel like it's not like unreasonable that he's showing up.
Listen, they're not necessarily his, like, children.
Also,
look, they were adopted. It's cool for us to kill them.
They were adopted, all right? They're adopted. He's a bitch, okay? So.
Explains the orphanage so well.
I love you guys.
Here's a question before the end of all things shows up. The paladin who was mad at me, how far away did she get? Is she still in the vicinity of the end of all things?
Well, you guys took like 30 minutes.
I know. So I want the paladin to be here, though.
Yeah.
We only took like maybe 15.
We took a long ass time.
Took a long ass time.
Paladin.
So when you guys leave, she's nowhere to be found. I will say, Theron, as someone who is very adept to the social cues and nuances of like high society, if you wanted to ask around where she went or whatever, it wouldn't take like, the lady of the house went that way, right? She's not stealthed in any way, right? She's got a stylized.
It wasn't something I wanted to follow up on. There was just an insight. We might need another paladin here.
We might need another paladin. Yep, no doubt. Give me 1 sec while I pull up the.
Just the D&D equivalent if we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah. The guy who's gonna be showing up here. 1 second. Someone asked another question about something. What was that? I missed it. I apologize.
Well, Femi's gonna cast Arcane Eye and just start looking around to see what other changes are present in the atmosphere. But also, that cloud. They're thinking about bugs. She's thinking about Draegoth because, again, it reminds her of the cloud that floated by when she and Leah.
So that's why I rolled and looked up.
Huh?
That's why I rolled and looked up. Yeah.
Those of you with, again, fantastic passive perception do notice, like almost in a way, like decloaking, like off of one of the walls in the alley, a very large beetle-looking bug, kind of just looking around.
Is it a Beetleborg?
It is not a Beetleborg, sadly, but it is in plain sight and kind of looking in your general direction. No one has seemed to notice it just yet. Again, because most of your passive perceptions are bananas.
So they don't notice the ship, the big bug. There's a big bug coming our way. You said.
There's a big bug on the wall. It basically like
on the wall.
It's like an octopus when it changes color, so it changed back to its natural color off the wall, so you can now see it. But it seems to be awaiting something.
I think Ravia through the spores would she would stare at it and then through the spores say, I believe our contact is here. We need to give the items over as soon as possible.
How many civilians are in the area right now?
I mean, midday, kind of marketplace, 50, 60.
Okay. Roland's going to cast. Where is it?
I will say, just so you know, Arcane Eye only goes up to 30 feet, I believe.
Yeah, I know. She's using it to like here
per action. So just so you know, it would take a very long time to get to the atmosphere.
She's kind of like peering up at the sky, but then occasionally using the Arcane Eye to like peer between alleyways and buildings to see if there's anything moving around.
Okay.
Just otherwise unusual happened.
You know, it's not fair of me to just make the assumption, but when you asked how many people were in the square, I was like, man, it's like a 50-50 shot. He's like, I'm worried for the safety, and that's fuel for blood magic.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It ain't that bad.
Also, like, okay, I guess what I was envisioning I thought that this like part where the butcher shop meets the like public was still kind of out of the way. So
there's
fully
an
imagined
adjoining
it being a
alley
little-
that isn't. It's not popular. There's not 56. There's no one in this alley, right? It's just an alley between the two. Just if I didn't.
Okay.
In the marketplace.
Yeah.
All right. Imagine being in the mall and sometimes there's like those little like spaces between stores. Like nobody looks down there. No one is there. Everyone is busy shopping and looking everywhere else. So that's essentially like what's happening.
I hear you. Okay, I thought it was like we stepped out. Now we're in a sea of 60 people. I was like, oh no. Okay, got you.
What are they doing that this was your 60 people?
They're fucking they're dancing. They're just hanging out.
There's a bunch of Egyptian dances going on in the middle of the marketplace. Yep. Major image. What do you major imaging, sir?
Imogen, I'm Gurren. Just making sure that whatever just creating a veil around the area that they're about to be, just in case the onlooker randomly just happens to see us sending magic weapons up to a giant bug on the wall.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So you basically like make another facade or like just clone whatever's there, but without the bug.
Yep.
However you want to.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a problem. Sure.
We recorded the footage and we're just playing it on a loop.
Got it. So that is concentration for 10 minutes. So that's the time period that you have. How are you proceeding here?
Well, it lasts longer than 10 minutes because I cast it at 5th level.
Oh, I
But that's
apologize.
okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yes, you were correct.
Yeah.
Could you
Without requiring. Oh wait, no, that's 5th level. Using a spell of. Never mind. Just kidding.
I was like,
He's concentrating for 10 minutes.
That's what it says.
Also, it doesn't
Um,
concentrate.
didn't count.
Wait.
It
It
is
is
concentration.
concentration.
It's just 10 minutes.
Yep.
The spell lasts without requiring your concentration.
If
Even
I
at a
did it
higher
at 5th level, not 6th. I thought, but my brain was like, I did it at a higher level, so I qualified. It's like,
Okay.
nope, that's 6 specifically.
All right, that's clarified.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. All right.
I don't know these bugs, otherwise I'd say something.
Revia is asking whoever else has mage hands to start the process. She is going to park Zolan perpendicular to the alley. So if they see anything, initially they're only going to see Zolan's side. As he's attempting to kind of block it a little bit.
Yep.
Even though the image should be doing anything, but just in case anyone can see through illusion.
Gotcha. I imagine you're doing it behind the illusion.
Yes, correct. She ain't gonna be hopping out or nothing.
So if anyone walks down that aisle, they're just gonna run into an apex predator. Excellent. Okay.
Correct.
Well,
So he's not gonna be facing them. They're gonna run
He's
into
a
his side.
friendly neighborhood rat catcher. We've
If
established
you walked
this.
into the side of a tiger, you're still fucked.
Well, come on.
That's the biggest tiger I've ever seen. Okay.
Okay.
Also, Rolla will warn the crew. This might not last as long as I want it to, so let's be quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're
Can you mage hand as well? She's gonna open it up and then kind of
Can he mage hand?
motion towards the. Mage hand is in concentration, if I remember correctly.
I think it might be.
No, it's not.
Oh.
He'll just kind of like, yep.
All right, so you're mage handing the things over. As you were doing so, those who are watching the storm, it is rolling in fast. You have maybe a couple of minutes tops before it completely eclipses the city. Euphemi, with your arcane eye, you glance down one of the alleys, and just a flicker, a flash of lightning goes off, that kind of red tinge to it, and you watch 3 of the people in the vicinity disappear. In that vision, you also see several other flashes throughout the city, like it's a very quick series of lightning strikes go off through the city.
She's over this board's gonna be like, time is short. People are being hit by lightning and disappearing. Draegoth's like,
Draegoth's retaliation. We gotta go. She's
Are they all
essentially
in yet?
making. Is the Klex, I guess taking them? This is the word I'm looking for.
You notice as you go to Mage Hand that the bug is just kind of floating in front of it and not touching it, but it like seems to be like in some form of stasis in front of it. And each one that you float up to it, it's also holding there. We'll say for the purposes of like combat or whatever, it'll take like 20 seconds, you know, roughly 3 rounds plus, just to get all of these up to him in this particular meantime. That all being said, what's everyone else doing?
Zolan at one end of the alley. I think Revi's going to go to the back end of the alley and just kind of is just looking.
Okay. Give me a hilarious perception check, please.
Sure, no problem. I'm on my spells list because I was looking for some shit.
that is hilarious.
That's a 36.
That's 36. With a 36, you also see several lightning strikes go off, picking random people out of the crowd, and you begin to hear people scream and like, oh my god, like just like panic starts going off. With a 36, you see that they're not vaporized, but pulled up the lightning chain. Like there's like a reverse kind of pull of them, and you see flashes of them go up into the sky. No physical trace remaining. People at this point are panicking. So you guys as a party know that there's screams, cries, whatever. The bells are going off. It is a cacophony that is beginning to grow with this particular event that is happening.
From what she experienced with Draegoth calling her for a chat when they were like, I hate you too. Can't wait to kill you. Can't wait to kill you too. Does she think it's kind of similar in that like getting out of line of sight kind of keeps you from danger? So for example, like instructing people to go inside would help?
In the very least, it would help with the lightning not hitting them. So I think from a nature perspective, you would know that. I will also say that this lightning isn't triggering thunder.
Right. Yeah. That's
Oh wow.
fine. Okay. I think she's gonna look towards the rest of the casters and just warn them. Tell them to get inside. I'm just gonna hope that someone has something that can yell real loud.
I cast mending.
Let me see.
I guess.
Mending.
I kind of shined my shoes a little bit.
I got several loud sounds that don't really help.
What is? Oh, it's not prestidigitation. What's the other one that lets
Thaumaturgy.
you? Yeah, that's it. I
Thaumaturgy,
definitely don't have that.
Ain't nobody got thaumaturgy.
On the looking.
Oh, do I have anything now?
Gotta love high level play. It's
You
like
know
you
what
got
I've
30,000
got?
spells. You're like, which one was what?
Is a lovely set of vocal cords. I'm gonna strap my shield onto my back so that way I have a climb speed, because that's how the Mariner ability works.
Sounds good.
Is that a shield in hand? I can't climb. It makes sense. Your hands are full. So I'm gonna climb up whatever building to get a vantage point over all these people, whatever we're closest to, and just start yelling at them.
Okay.
They're probably already running.
So this is very much like you're trying to yell sense into a panicking crowd. So I will need unless you're proficient in persuasion, it will be at disadvantage. If you are proficient with it, it's flat.
Can Roland ask while that's going on? Can he ask Andy's like while he's trying to do all these news? Can you help him speak louder? I'm busy.
Actually, I meant to ask, can Quinn follow Theron up and help him?
Absolutely, you can give him the help action for that.
Fantastic.
Are you proficient with? I'm sorry, 1 second. Are you proficient with persuasion?
He should be.
If you are proficient in it, you give him advantage. Otherwise, you can both roll.
He has advantage, yes.
Okay, then he has advantage if he wants to take it. Maya, you were saying?
Yeah, Euphemie's, she doesn't have any crazy sound-based spells. But what she can do is she's going to use her hidden path to teleport to her eye and where that crowd was, and just in the center of them, like, yell at them to, like, get inside. If the lightning hits you, you're gone. Get in.
Okay. Same deal. Are you proficient in persuasion?
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not looking at the card sheet all the time.
absolutely.
Then roll the goddamn thing at strength.
It's pretty much just me and Katasu who are the sad talkers
okay.
of the group.
Sad talkers, got it. All right, so
Sad talker.
your team
Is
is
that
dissipating.
So,
It is
Ned,
now.
I did have a question though. The actor thing says you're proficient at dramatics. Just try to make this as dramatic as possible so these people
So
know.
here's the deal.
Yeah.
If you're doing this, then it's a performance, not a. Because that was always the point of contention, was that it's performance, not persuasion.
I'm cool
It's
with
also
that.
trying to
Is she
pass as
pretending
a
to be
different
someone else,
person.
or-
Right.
Yeah.
So I could make the argument that you're of someone of high authority here, where you're like, I'm the third Duke of the Dock. Everyone get inside. You know, like that. It'd be something like that, where you're trying
She's gonna
to.
do her best, like town crier imitation, and just like
Yep.
go ham. And
Hell yeah, the lightning will fuck you up.
Okay. So with
Yeah.
your what are you impersonating right now?
that's
Not
what she
in.
was doing her best, like
Town crier.
So you're a
Yeah.
town crier? Okay. So you are impersonating the kind of cadence of a town crier, telling everybody to take cover. And you watch as the crowd, which was kind of running more or less aimlessly, is now beginning to go into shops, get under kind of any kind of cover, awnings, thresholds, archways, stuff like that, as they are kind of obeying someone they perceive to be a person of political standing, at the very least. But yes, you have successfully. I would say that it's not instant. They're going to clear, so like maybe 3 or 4 rounds, everyone will be more or less out of the way in that particular area.
can she do that from under an awning or some shit?
Yeah, we could. That's fine. You can use your movement. You're a person of nature. I'd imagine you wouldn't be exposing yourself while you're doing this.
Yeah, it's, getting everybody to scatter, and then she's the only person left there.
Yeah.
Run, guys! Good job.
Roland,
Goodbye.
you are able to successfully get all 4 items, over to the Collect's messenger, and you hear, "We will hold these and be in contact." And it's not obviously the bug that's saying it; it's the queen. But you then watch as the bug kind of falls into the wall, using some kind of perhaps psionics that you're not familiar with, and
Rome's like,
disappears. from
Good
sight.
luck. Good luck.
I feel like on the other side of the alley, Revia sees this and is like, "Run!" No, I don't know what that is. Good job. All right.
Right. So I don't. Theron, did you roll your persuasion at advantage?
I didn't. Is there really a point to?
You're
you
in
mean
a
I
different
don't-
area, Megan.
No, because he's what? It's a minimum 18, I think.
Oh well, no, I'm not. I'm just saying they're already going inside.
That's to be clear.
Her perception.
It was her. She went down an alley to yell that, so she's in a different section.
Just a volume issue. You can't
Yeah,
reach everybody.
you guys are.
No, I was like, well, you nailed it. Fuck it. I mean,
Yeah.
good. They're all safe. No,
Yeah. No, I appreciate
Good
you
we'll do that.
not stealing the moment, but yeah.
Remember this next time you're like, D&D's too safe.
So here you watch again as with the combination of the paladin and the artificer, kind of get back, stay safe, go there, blah blah blah. However you
mean-
want to describe it, you were sending people.
I was the same message. Go inside. Do not run home indoors. You will not make it home. Get yourselves and those around you safe. Though, to point out that D&D is too safe, Landy, I was also going to say, I ain't covering my ass for shit. I got to get these people inside. If that means G.I. Joe gets taken, then that's what happens. Civilian lives, that's what I'm here for. I'm not knocking you. That's super smart to cover yourself, but I went on a building. There's not a lot of stuff around here.
From the building, you can see kind of crowds running up from the docks, the dock area. There's like a surge of people exiting that particular portion. The fleetest of them will be coming through this area in probably the next minute or so. But there's clearly something that is being fled from down there. And again, the bells are just going off constantly. Who has a passive perception above a 20 at the moment?
21 over here.
I miss Corlin in that sense, man. Goddamn.
Okay. You watch as several of the Pegasus Knights kind of go in towards the boiling storm. and one by one come falling back down. Most of them bisected or dismembered in some way, shape, or form, but their pieces are beginning to come back down to the earth.
As soon as Roland sees the second one happen, he will drop concentration if he has to, but he's going to, I don't know if they're in range, but he'll try and like send messages to all of them like, stop, don't go in there. Like he's trying to save as many of them as he can.
Message, I don't think goes as high. It would have to be.
I think it's 120. Yeah.
Yeah, not much.
That is, yeah, he'll.
This is going into coastal cloud cover, so it's quite a bit more than that, unfortunately.
Yeah, do we see more going in?
Yes, there's it is actually like a reaction force trying to go in. Some of them are slowing down after seeing their teammates get killed, but there's an element.
Should be clear.
This element of guard is not known for cowardice. They're not going to stop at that.
You said there were people clearly running from something. Are they running from
Yes.
the pieces of person falling down, or is that a different area?
It's a different area. Yeah, there seems to be chaos being sown throughout the city.
Bugs done got our thing.
Correct.
Like we're good. We set. Then
You're
through
set.
the spores, I'm just gonna down the street or alley or whatever direction I gotta indicate. Something is directly attacking them.
We have to get there. Ravaya is casting Conjure Animals. Hold on 1 second. I'm just double checking something.
We didn't get our spell slots back when it ding, did we?
No, you just get whatever you.
Oh no,
gain from it. And that's the beauty of being barbarian right now, because I just don't use spell slots. I have so many. Okay, hold on. So she is going to use her usual summon 2 giant eagles, because I do believe, I'm just going to double check, that they are CR1. And I get to summon. Nubs is trying real hard to settle, and it's making it real difficult for me to look at stuff. But she has been, well, actually she has, she has higher level. Oh my gosh, she got higher level spells now. Oh my god. She's going to cast it at level 4 when you choose more creatures, twice as many as 5th level slot, and 3 as many. Okay, so I have to go up to 5. But she does have, she's kind of scared. So she's going to summon 4 giant eagles. And essentially, she has no idea where Euphemi went, right? Because, like, you just teleported out. We didn't get to see you walk out, right? Okay, so...
your passive perception is enough to pick that up. You know.
Okay.
You guys are all ridiculously perceptive at this point, so...
Yeah.
You there's a silent tracking. You're in a state of crisis, so you're just mentally mapping out where people went. So you know the general direction of where she is.
Okay, she is going to send an eagle, her teammate. Okay, just fire. We're good either way. Yeah, I mean, sure, go for it. I mean, you could save it just in case, you know, like this is a resource you don't need to use and I'm already using right now.
Alright.
So she will send 1 to each. Karasu can fly, so he'll keep up. And then through the spores, she'll say, we have to head in that direction. So with everybody on an eagle except her, she will use Zolan to dig through and fly in their direction. But telling all of the eagles to kind of like pick up a person and go in that direction. Also, when they're picking them up, it is fully intended that they are held in their feet, so that from Cloud's perspective, only the eagle is being seen. So they're not on their back. So if lightning comes down, the intention is eagle gets hit, not carrying person.
Understood.
Which is why I also don't want Euphemi changing into a form. Like, if something happens...
Euphemi's just going to be looking up like, wait, are you? But I could... Alright.
Good job.
Okay.
Yes.
You fly, right?
He doesn't get it!
Kind of.
Get out of here!
Kind of.
Off topic real quick, Flandy, I need to ask. Are you knitting?
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So cute!
I think it's probably
I saw the hand movements and I'm like, I'm not a seamstress by any means, but that looks like knitting.
Nope, not knitting.
That warms.
Okay,
Okay.
sounds good.
Are you crocheting?
Okay.
Dose points.
Give me your 2 points, brother. What you got?
A,
You got Voggle interested.
I was already gonna be in motion to use my levitate from my boots.
Sure.
So I'm just levitating on weightless for the eagle. Don't think that makes a difference, but it's fact.
Okay.
But it's fact.
Point the dose.
Mhm.
I don't know how far, in hundreds of feet, how far away are we to start?
I'm gonna say in terms. You mean the from the
From where we're
place-
headed to help those civilians.
Let me pull up the good old Waterdeep Mapo.
I don't know. He said like a minute a couple seconds ago, but I know for a fact this butcher shop is hella north and the docks are hella south.
It's not a minute. You can see it's from the dock area, so it's like I'd say it's usually like an hour or two walk depending on how you go. You're at least I would say like a couple of miles.
Okay,
From
so
the
it's a
city.
hot minute. We just
Yeah.
see them running from a great distance.
Yes,
Cool.
exactly.
The only reason it matters is because my lightning has a 300-foot range, and I'm gonna rain it down from the skies once we get to that range.
Got it. Okay.
Euphemia was over this course and would be like, hey, once we get close, don't head in immediately. I'm gonna, well, maybe all of us should try to use our abilities to peer inside and see what's going on before we step in.
Okay.
Sorry,
Was
I
that-
missed what was
I
happening.
couldn't hear that at all.
Oh,
Actually, that wasn't even that. I was just too busy being like, check out Dirtwood, he's amazing, because people are commenting on the music, which is, I love the
Yeah.
song. So, go ahead.
right. She was suggesting that everybody use what abilities they can to, like,
Go faster.
peer into that roiling cloud before we actually step in.
Just to be clear, like, she's not sending the eagles into the roiling cloud. She's sending
Yeah.
them towards, like, the docks where that stuff, like, she is not wanting to get you guys close to it at all.
Okay.
But if
Is
you want to
the
look into this,
cloud in a different direction than the docks.
Well, I was talking about the cloud.
clouds-
dock.
Yeah, the cloud cover is coming over the entire city.
But
So
the thing on
it
the dock-
encompasses the docks as well. To answer your question, if that does.
Was I able to save anybody with the sending?
Save anybody with the sending. Oh, yes. What were you saying with the sending? You got 25 words. I
He's
knew
just saying. He's just saying, stop. It's worthless. You will die. There's no fight there. Turn around. Stop your guys.
Okay. Again, give me a persuasion check. I would also say, roll him knowing who he is and what he's been doing. It's probably not a bad idea to identify yourself in this particular message.
He would tack on the end. I'm of the Obsidian Order.
Okay. Persuasion check, please, if you don't mind. There's a lot of weird shit going on in the head. The message just popped into one of their heads like, wait, what? Alright, with the 22, okay.
This man rolled a 3.
Ah!
What the fuck?
There's a little bit of like, what the fuck? Yeah, it doesn't look good. We'll, Obsidian Order, I assume you're a friend of Cracks. We'll turn around. We're awaiting orders. And you watch as he kind of try to signal to his teammates, and you watch as like a pack of 3 of them begin to kind of veer off from their current course, and go more into like a holding pattern around the city.
What's crazy about that roll is your minimum is a 20. My minimum is a 19, but my minimum is also a 10 on the die. That's a lot of persuasion.
Oh yeah.
What'd you say earlier? Expertise is one hell of a drug.
Yeah.
So
might have it. I was going to correct myself, but no, that's not one of the ones. No, it's not. I'm looking at my stealth, which is my stealth is I'm as sneaky as you are good with words.
That's terrifying.
I'm trying
'cause
not
Roland
to
is
be in the
actually good
room.
with words.
that's amazing. Give me a second. I just gotta grab some eagles, and I'll move us over to
In the meantime, again, this song is so cool. I love this song very much.
All right. Can those of you who are on eagles roll me dexterity saves? I'm gonna just use your dexterity for now for the sake of simplicity, as you are gonna be, I imagine, trying to dodge some of these lightning strikes that are coming down. So get me
Roll.
those
Can I-
if you don't
can I-
mind.
Can I cheese a little bit? Because it was part of my plan, but I didn't know what was happening, so I didn't want to yell at nobody.
What's the cheese
Oh,
gonna
I'm
be?
not in Quinn's aura. You can see that.
Having them in formation. Yeah.
The
but I'm
intention
there,
was for
in
them
my aura.
to stay close enough. Well, mostly because she was scared that, like, the intention is the eagles would get hit first if you guys did get hit, but she's still scared that if they do get hit, that you guys need to be able to see and help each other in case someone goes just like plummeting to the ground. So
Oh.
she wanted them close enough so that if anything happened, that they wouldn't, you know, lose track of each other or fall and die without anyone being able to help. So they should be close-ish together. I will only say that. So I don't know. based
Is this
on
like a
Ego's
Mighty
intelligence-
Ducks flying V formation? What are we?
I think it's just like close enough. I don't think she'd say in any kind of formation because she's genuinely just like, get my friends, stay together, get them over there, and go.
Okay.
Like they need to be able to see each other is the intention.
Excellent. Okay, so we're doing that. In the meantime, there was something else. Okay, so that's one dexterity save. I
don't
need
wanna.
the rest of yours. Ravaya, I'm gonna need a concentration check. Yep. Real quick.
Sure.
Can you fly?
That's a constitution.
Yep.
Okay.
Why do you have Cecilia's blessing on you still?
Okay.
That's that minimum, baby.
Roll me a d6, please.
Oh, it's not the minimum? Okay. Cool. Guys, do we still have those inspirations? Might be helpful right now.
Sure.
Who's rolling a d6?
Foos is rolling me a d6, please.
Am I also rolling a d? Because I also have the same roll as.
Mine's not a dex. Mine is. I'm assuming.
Yours is a
Oh.
different scenario entirely.
Want me to juice up your constitution check, please?
That's totally up to you. It's your roll. I was just asking.
Sure.
Do I got the Christpiration or no?
You did get the d4 Christpiration, 100%.
Okay.
Christpiration.
Yes! It failed. That was not good enough. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
let me
Look,
roll
it's
it,
an
let me roll it.
11 now. It's an 11.
I'm sorry.
Also-
That been...
With a 13, you were able. You felt like Ravaya. You're not overly arcane, but there was an element of nature that respects you, and you're able to tap into it. You feel, even though you've cast a spell, it wavered. It like the magic just stopped for a moment, and you had to like fight to regain it again, and you just barely do so as all the eagles begin to dip down to a lower height, which ironically is going to help your teammate as you watch as red lightning strikes its eagle pretty much immediately, and you see Roland begin to fall, free fall down into the ground. Just give me a rough count of how high did you want these eagles?
I would I think she would want them to be high enough to clear the buildings, but not like anywhere near the sky. So probably let's say 20 feet off the tallest rooftops kind of thing. Going from
Okay,
there.
so that's good and bad. So Roland, either you kind of get lucky and fall in between buildings, or you get pancaked into one. So yep, that works. Fly. There's a finger being held
I
up.
can fly, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know if he has time to cast an action to save his own ass. That's fine. I mean, I had ideas, but
Okay,
but
if
I
you have a
can't.
reaction, you can get that off before. The
I mean,
fall.
I don't.
or something that you could do on a reaction.
On the one hand, I'd like not to waste it, but on the other hand, reactions are faster than action, so it would go off first.
Okay.
So there's no reason not to. Well, I say that it's not. I'm not casting anything. I'm doing the thing, so it could be just as fast.
Okay. You trying to intercept them? Is that what you're trying to do?
Well, it depends on whether the eagle understands me. That has me.
Oh. Okay.
Also, sorry, I would say eagles fly in formation, but also do what they say.
But eagles don't understand them.
No,
do they?
yeah, for sure. They don't understand word for
Okay.
word. No.
Do you speak
reason that
great eagles, or giant?
Let's just assume I do and not ask silly questions.
Okay.
You have tongues. You could speak to them.
Yep.
I don't have the spell. I clearly don't speak Great Eagle. So I guess it's an animal handling.
It's an animal handling check. Give me,
Cool.
it will be advantage because they've been told to kind of respond to you.
All right.
Oh shit!
All right.
Well done.
Okay, so there is a little bit of a distinction here. His legs are currently holding you. So
Oh,
he
I'm
can-
telling him to drop me. I got my own plans.
All right, so it's dropping you and picking up Rolo.
That's
All
the
right.
goal.
Okay. Ravaya, can you roll me a giant eagle acrobatics check? The DC will be 15.
Let me guess. I'm not sure you ever gave me a giant eagle, to be honest. I have Minotaur.
I can just roll it. I do know the stats, so like,
Hold on,
you know,
I'm
like,
sorry.
I don't need this game. It's
Response.
okay.
The haggling.
So good.
Okay, I have it's a +3 to their dex. They don't have proficiency in acrobatics, so it's
Correct.
It's a d20 +3.
Yep, I
so I'll
just
just roll
rolled
that.
that,
Don't worry about it.
How do they not have
It's okay.
proficiency in area? They're a fucking giant eagle. Come on.
I don't know. 17.
They should have
17 is
advantage when
more
they're
than
there.
enough. So, at your command, you give him the double tap, he drops you, and then immediately goes after Roland. What is your plan, sir, as you are now free falling to the good old earth?
My plan is the aforementioned. My ass is levitating with boots.
Ah, so you just kind of float. Gotcha.
Well, essentially,
You
I
just
tap
stay in
that
place?
and just whistle, and my robot bird, which has been flying with us, just starts tugging my ass along. Probably at a slower speed. I don't know the fly speed of a
Oh,
big eagle, but it's
God.
probably faster than my bird.
That's amazing. So you're just kind of rescue rangering your way over on the sky. Okay, that's great. So you are now being towed by your...
There's got to be
bird.
some residual momentum, because
Yeah.
so I'm still carried forward a little bit, but
Yeah, yep.
basically there's 3 people swooping in majestically on eagle, and then just me behind.
That's amazing. Roland, before you begin to fall, and you're beginning to get the cantrip, the conjuration element.
Oh
of,
shit, I'll take it. No, it's a cantrip, sure.
Fly, and you feel 2 eagle claws grab you, not violently, but enough to let you know they are absolutely sustaining you. So now you are being carried by an eagle still, as unfortunately yours is teleported away. So
Did that burn my spell slot, or am I good?
No, we're gonna say this happened before you did it, because he did it as a reaction. So as you
Okay.
were in the process of casting it, it interrupted. You can continue to cast it if you want, but that's what's going on there. Okay, excellent. Did I get?
Raid Blue Cottage D&D. Hello.
Oh,
Thank you. I think I'm missing dexterity saves from some of you.
I'm definitely not knitting.
He's crocheting, and almost all of these characters are on giant eagles that are getting shot
No, I
out of the
think
sky
everyone
by
got it.
magic
Never mind.
lightning.
We're good.
Almost all of us.
Almost all.
Almost all of us.
How am I missing?
Thank you so much for the
You got
raid. I hope
everybody.
you had
There's
an
only
awesome
4.
stream.
How is he
This-
just flies?
Oh, unless he has
Yeah.
to make a dex save for the
Yeah,
lightning
kind of
himself.
just fine. Okay.
Oh,
he
do you
does.
need him to?
He
Okay,
does,
sure.
yeah.
I'll roll for that. Yeah. Karasu. Oh shit! I just full on unloaded roll 20. Give me a second.
Okay.
I hit that home button, so
We're
I'm
usually better than this gang that
We're
just showed
not.
up.
No, we're not. This is Friday
Look,
energy.
they don't know. We'd lie.
We are
We'd lie
all over the
here.
place.
They were really
We don't
good
lie
and cool
here.
and smart.
That's what Thayron does.
dexterity. That's a 19.
There you go.
Okay, excellent. So he made it. I will say, for those of you who are on the Eagles, Ravaya, are they dashing their way over?
Oh yeah, full on. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's the intention.
So,
Because
What happened? Oops, sorry.
No, it's okay. Hydrate.
All right, do it again.
Alright, let me grab my picture.
Roland, you were saying what happened to?
What happened to Roland's eagle? Did it disappear? Did it vanish? What's going on with it?
It just left you as far because you don't have a great perspective, but like it just like you saw like a red flash and it was gone. And, you know, the usual Looney Tunes like, you know, feathers are still kind of floating down in front of you a little bit, but that was it.
So it is no longer in existence that he can tell in this plane,
Correct.
in this general vicinity.
I mean,
All right.
as far as you can understand it. Okay, so for the next series, I'm going to have you guys once again roll me dexterity saves for the next leg of this journey, but it is for something else. So give me some dexterity saves, and we will go from there.
You sure you
Femi?
sure you don't want something else? Maybe
nope.
intelligence or charisma?
Intelligence isn't going to help you from what's happening here.
Ooh.
Okay, hold
Okay.
on, hold on. Come on, Roland. Come on. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. 'cause I'm pretty sure he's a sneaky little fuck.
Pretty sure he's a sneaky
Katasu! No, Katasu has lucky. He's gonna use one of his lucky points.
Oh, so do I.
He just fucking never uses it. What the fuck is that, Nenners?
Why? There's somebody die on the thing.
Oh
yep.
my
Thank you,
God.
Joe. I was just getting ready to type that. Yeah, check him out.
Thank you,
Go
thank
for
you.
it.
I was literally about to.
I also
So-
have a lucky. Hold up. I also have a lucky. Is that better? No.
Oh no! Oh no! Quinn, it goes worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, my
To
God.
your horror, you watch as hundreds of civilian bodies now begin to fall back down to the city at terminal
Oh,
velocity.
jeez.
It is raining
Dark.
people. They are screaming.
That
Ah!
is dark. That is definitely
Just-
dark.
Men, women, unfortunately,
Dark,
some
yes.
children, all flying back down. Kid,
Dark.
your eagle is hit by one of these falling people at terminal velocity. Your eagle is immediately disintegrated. The remainder of its... How many? They have 26 hit points? So
Hold
you
up.
take...
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Nenners.
Yes.
Would a civilian falling through the sky, assumedly knowing that they're going to go to the death, be a willing creature?
Oh my God.
A willing creature for what?
How many people can I
They're
fucking-
willing
oh,
not to die.
I'm-
So if you're doing something that prevents that, I will say yes. Because I imagine in their final moments, dying is not what they want to do.
I feel like, oh man.
Shouldn't you roll like a D100 to see if the guy's suppressed or something?
Yo, kid's volume is going crazy.
Right?
I hear
Alright, you're back. I don't know, he was super loud for me a minute ago, now he's super quiet. And he's,
Look at you problem, bro.
I think,
Friday energy.
that's weird, now he's muted.
I'm happy I told you.
I love you guys. I absolutely love you guys.
Rollum, I think, would kind of seize up. He would want to cast Fly on as many people as he could, but he would, I think, freeze in the moment, knowing that he couldn't possibly save everybody and, like, not being able to make the determination of who to save. Like, the measly, 3 people he would be able to?
Yeah,
Yes,
it wouldn't
rough.
be a lot.
I can save, I think, 20 people if my math is correct, and I'm not going to because I need these resources to do the better thing and save everybody. It's a fucking rough job, but we got to do it. I'm not going to voice any of that because I've seen the we don't leave anybody behind attitude that some of y'all got. Theron lives in the real world. The real world is dark and dirty and bloody, and
Which
you
is
can't
also
save
one
everybody.
of the best visuals, because Theron's being just pulled. Theron is being pulled by his little bird, and is just like, "Well, that sucks."
Oh no, it's bad. Like I feel bad about it. I don't enjoy it, but
Yeah,
I'm just sitting on Featherfall like I could help.
Ryland, actually, hold on. I feel like it is freezing, because his problem right now is he wants to stop, at a minimum, the people that might hit the eagles associated with these falls. But he would, the immense amount of guilt he would for, I chose you just because you didn't kill my friend. Like, I don't think he would be able to make that decision, so I think he's, like, trying to very frantically with these, like, I don't know, I have, how? Is all, like, he's really able to get out to her. If she's able to respond, or anything. I don't know.
When you go into to reach into to talk to Deet, you hear she looks like she's fading away. There's elements like something's wrong, something like you're getting chopped messages as you're watching her kind of like fade in and out of existence. I'm gonna have her roll. See if she
No,
can-
you should not roll
Wait,
anything for
wait,
anyone
can we
that
have-
is of importance.
Can we have anybody in the? Can we have somebody from the thing roll instead? Can someone in chat roll a
quick roll
d20?
No.
It's dice 20. I'll show you how to do it.
Nenners, you roll. Don't let these people bully you.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
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 Unfortunately, that is not enough.
I was like, I don't know why
you
you're
go
okay.
to ask, and she's like, it's like I don't know. What, and and then like it just goes dead, and you feel the cube fall into your hand for the first time as gravity is now affected. Whatever magic was around it is gone, and so is your contact with deep.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna shout out to everybody because this is a very demoralizing thing. So just into like a sad attempt at a we got this gang. Just shout to everyone. As horrifying as this is, we end this at the source. We can't help them here. Carry on.
Gold's gonna need a persuasion check on that one.
I don't got you the way you would have you, but I got you. 19.
Ooh. Okay.
I had it set to 18 in my head.
Oh, well, that's good because I can't roll lower than
natural
this
too.
19.
Exactly.
Not to ruin the
Natural.
darkness of the moment, but the second you described what was happening, It's Raining Men started playing in my head. I'm a bad person who makes musical references subconsciously. I can't help it.
All right. So to confirm, nobody was able to stop what was happening to Quinn with all the potential save who I can.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yes, actually.
I was just forgetting about Quinn.
I was waiting for a break.
There was a whole bunch of like
it-
stuff
it-
being thrown at me. I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
After
was
that's
waiting for the break.
the dust cloud is settled. Quinn has just
Um,
gotten hit with a body, or his
Hold
evil
on.
has.
Maya said,
And by
wait, didn't she?
extension-
She is, yeah.
I'm just
You were not
describing.
preventing
She
it.
can, yeah.
Are we good?
As far as I can tell.
Oh, okay.
And you're casting that on Quinn.
Yep, he's following me.
Yes, he is. Okay. Can you do that as a reaction? Roll me a d. Give me your dex. Give me an initiative roll, even though it's not initiative. If you get above a 10, this will go off in time. If not, he'll still get clobbered, but he'll be floating down in the forest.
Still kick off.
This is a reaction speed situation.
I guess I have to put my token on that?
No, just hit initiative.
You
don't
just
gotta
hit
do
it.
that.
Oh,
He just needs to roll, not an actual.
Yeah.
Yep, just click initiative.
You got it, sir.
Yeah, shut up.
Ooh.
Kit, you hear a violent thud above you as you're all of a sudden free falling, and then also that at the same time you're free falling, you get hit with a body. You take 51 points of damage, but right as soon as that body hits you, you are boom in a bubble and are now kind of floating slowly back down to earth. But you did, I don't know if you can negate bludgeoning damage, but 51 bludgeoning damage is the bill. And what's also kind of sad is after it hits you, you watch as the body of what looks like a young kind of like messenger boy, like Cap, short, whatever, just splatter onto the thing and just onto the orb and just slide its way off down and continue onto the ground below you.
Because I can't put the same message within 30 seconds.
I'm just saying, picture what
You
rain
didn't have
sounds
to tell me
like
that, dude!
when you're inside your car or like a tin roofed shed or something, and this isn't rain on the top of the sphere.
No.
You know what's interesting is in most situations when it's like golf ball sized hail, the person's like shit and they're running for cover. This is bodies of people that these people know.
How necromantic of you, Nenner.
Hit the bodies, hit the
Oh, that's worse than mine.
So that is the second round. Just to recap, Theron, you are going slower than the rest of the group unless they've slowed down to meet up with you. One of your own, I'm going to say you are landing, if you're looking at the map kit, in the kind of court district by the, what is it, street of, I think that's the Street of Swords. That's where you're going to land currently with your floating bubble, as far as you can tell. I'll put a ping here or something so you can see it. But basically, you're going to be landing like in this area as the rest of your team goes that way.
I was gonna say Femi over the sports. Like, they got hit. Quinn got hit.
Who's kidding?
After she casts the bubble, and he's like floating down to the ground. So like draw everybody's attention to it, so if they got something they can do. Well,
I feel like Rollum's paralyzed right now. He's like trying to figure out what
is trying to keep up.
Ravia's underground, and left after them because she was getting them to go. I think Zolan's digging speed is about the same speed of a... No, it's a little bit slower, actually. So he goes at 65. So if they're sprinting and she's underground, she's a little bit behind. If she's hearing that over the spores, she'll just say out loud, get to cover and just stomp on the ground. And she's going to have Zolan use his tremor sense to try and find him on the way.
Is that to Quinn?
Yeah.
To Quinn, yeah.
Okay.
If she hears that over the spores, Euphemy's gonna be like, shout when you're there. I'll dissolve the orb.
Okay, I will point out that the range of the spores is 300 feet. Your eagles are going at 160 around.
Yes.
So to be within range as they're falling and you're going off, you're gonna have to turn around to maintain any kind of communication. Like the initial communication will go off for those
It's
of you who
only-
continue.
Yeah, well, okay, so he's 30 feet behind, technically, because for each round or whatever, and then whatever height distance it is. So it's only been 2 rounds. He
Two
should only
rounds
be
is enough
about...
to get out, because that's 160 per.
It's
He's not
130 for him per.
Lenny, what the fuck?
He's falling straight down.
I just want to point out all these people have
He's in an
parachutes,
orb,
but
right?
they're
He's
fine.
just
Yeah,
floating,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
The eagle, like, if Euphemia is
In
like...
terms of, like, are you asking
whatever.
Zolan to slow down?
No, I'm talking about Euphemy's message, right?
Yeah.
Unless she stops or turns
Whoa.
around, she's not
Oh,
going to
shit.
get the return message. Does that make
Thank you
sense?
for the gift
Stop doing things
subscriptions.
anonymous. We can't say
Yeah.
thank you.
Exactly, but also thank you. And sneaky people, but thank you so much. So many anonymous gifts.
I mean, we just can't thank you right. We can still give you a proper beetle for just go thank you and enjoy that.
Correct. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Sorry, Netters, go ahead. What were you saying about us falling and all of this?
So, due to the magic that's on him, right, he's just floating down. He doesn't have high move
Correct.
speed at all.
Correct.
If you're going at a certain speed, right, it's relativity, right? He's not going at 150, right? He's just going down. So,
Why
in that
does it have
regard,
no speed?
because the
Nothing says it floats. It says it's weightless. It should still carry its forward momentum.
I thought it. I'm going to tell damage because
I do remember the weightless
just
part.
large enough to close your connection to push against his will.
It's not going to be a fun
Picked
roll, but it should roll.
Can you imagine you just fall like topsy-turvy and then it's just like
I mean,
you're
it's
in a
straight up
ball.
just a
It's
hamster
still
ball. You can roll it.
topsy-turvy.
I thought it arrested. No, I guess it keeps going.
Yeah.
Quinn,
Yes.
roll me acrobatics to see if you don't get tripped hamstered in this ball going 180 feet a second.
Oh, what? Can I roll athletics instead? I'm
This
very,
is
very strong.
this is a quick feat, man. You're trying to keep.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay, I guess.
Quinn.
What about now? Can I roll? Okay.
Come on, God. Come on.
I tried.
Come on,
Sometimes you
got
roll
this.
the thing you don't have advantage on, and that's okay.
Yep.
Shut up,
It's
Joe.
true.
It has to be
I love
said
you.
for
I love
the
you. Don't
cheese
mean, I'm
crowd
sorry.
here.
No, it's good. No,
sorry.
you're fine. You're fine.
I need silence.
The timing of the music on that. You asked for silence, you got it. From the background music included. Perfect.
Oh,
It's one of those things where it starts spinning because of the
I
momentum.
got one more lucky.
Okay,
Why would you? Okay.
questionable to do it at this stage. I feel you.
Yeah, Quinn or Kit, I would, as your friend, I would suggest you hold on to that.
Let's let people
Okay,
play the way they want to
Also,
play.
she cast the orb so that he wouldn't take falling damage. Once that orb hits the ground, she's gonna pull it off so you can do what you need to do.
Okay.
I mean,
So he's just in a quick descent, I'm assuming, right? Because if he was
It's
falling,
weightless.
like,
It doesn't even fall. He's just like.
Good lord. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So
sure.
you are the hamster that got caught in the wheel. It is in this ball.
It's gonna drop and he's just gonna puke everywhere.
You're gonna need to make some constitution saves in a bit, as you are being literally just dried as a little kid. So that'll be fun. You're watching that happen. All right.
So he's not falling. It's just going forward in the
He's
air.
just going forward and spinning horribly.
Awesome.
Like an anti-gravity marble.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna argue one more thing, and then obviously fucking tell me shut up. Because if he's falling on the way, it's not that he has weight, but if he's going in that trajectory because he was heading down, and then he gets balled, wouldn't it still start going down?
I guess the question is how much downward momentum did he have? How quick was the ball?
Right. Exactly. Because it took an action, it wasn't a reaction.
So is it just a slow arc?
It's a very slow. What is it? It's decaying orbit.
It is on its way to Earth.
Yeah, it will get there eventually.
Okay.
Whether
I will also point out that the initiative roll was a 5.
Yeah.
I will also
it was late in the game.
Okay, that's it.
You're on the tail end of that 6 seconds. All right,
almost did. I cannot keep up. They're going 160. They have an 80 speed and they're dashing.
Yes.
Cool. My bird can go 30, dashing to 60. That ain't cutting it. So we're going to the ground where I can move, dash, cutting ash, and dash, and I'm 5 feet faster than the boule. So at least I'm keeping up with somebody.
Okay. I do want to point out just that this is not going to be full speed, because literally the entire city is running from where you're going. So it's like difficult. It's difficult terrain. You're running through crowds.
So either way, people is the problem. It's either falling from the sky or
you're either going to get hit by. Right.
I'm gonna run along rooftops then and use my levitate to jump the alleyway.
That works. Yep, that works. We can do that. I will need some acrobatics checks. Just give me a flat one. We'll count it for this.
Boom.
Okay. This is a genuinely awesome picture in my head. Oh no!
I'm not falling, at least.
I know, but it's like...
I mean, you are just between buildings, because an 8 is not enough to clear gaps.
I can't fall.
Oh, you are levitating. That's true. Okay. You can.
I might just stop halfway between two buildings. I didn't have enough momentum.
Yeah. All right. So we'll play it that way. It will slow your progress.
Slow your roll.
Yeah. Exactly.
You're like, pull me, Kestrel.
Just remember, I imagine the beginning of the jump is like, and then he doesn't make it. It's just like,
Oh my god.
We have quite a few physics lovers in this crew. One of them is the DM, one of them is me, one of them is I don't know how much the rest of the crew feels about physics, but we like to talk about this.
When I made the argument that my momentum from a haste triple dash carried over when the stun hit, and I nearly took out a wall.
Yep.
I take the good with the bad.
Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So you were kind of sloppily making your way over with levitate and running.
It's alright. Everyone's panicking. No one's paying attention to how rough it is.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. So that is I believe, the third stage of this. The fourth stage. As
you ask for another deck check, I'm gonna slap you.
As Deep goes dormant, you feel your connection to the weave flicker and jolt in a way you've almost never felt it do before. Roll me anyone who has a spell active, roll me your casting modifier. So whatever skill you use plus your casting modifier on there to see if you can maintain your connection.
Do you want me to
whatever
roll
spell we use plus our casting.
If the
just roll hit wisdom, girl.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you cast with wisdom, give me a wisdom roll. If you cast with intelligence,
if the spell is coming from an item, should I still roll?
Roll of the item.
Roll as the item. Can't hear with solutions.
He said that and it didn't register. It was only when he played it.
You work with me, man. I need people just shouting solutions in the background. This is so good. Did you create this item?
No.
Because you're an artificer, so that would be something.
I have created my bag of holding is the home sauce, but the boots levitate I had are not.
Okay, so for the argument, I'm gonna say to create a magic item, you gotta be pretty good. Roll me a D4, sir.
You gotta be pretty good, so roll the smallest die.
Okay, excellent. So yeah, the way I'm reading this is you have to be a 13 or minimum to be like, you know, some class. So with a 16, that's a +3. So give me a D20 +3 to see if that spell.
You're having me. You're using the kit solution. Roll as the boot. All right.
Exactly. Whoever created those boots.
Well.
No, levitate.
He has reliable talent that is in that. It's actually.
Yeah, reliable talent. The boots have reliable talent. Theron, your levitation drops. Unfortunately, Euphemi, your spell drops as Kit. You are now.
Even though it was level 4, we had that 4 words. 18.
Magic is failing.
Okay.
Kit, you are careening. Like at this point, whatever structure you had as you were being drired through here is gone. And almost in a comical fashion, you watch as he gets kind of ejected, almost cartwheeling his way down to the ground.
Hold up, I gotta put the link in chat. Okay, go ahead.
We just got raided again! Oh my god, thank you so much! We're panicking over here! But hello!
Yeah, yeah.
This man, I'm seeing this man's dark side now, goddamn.
What do you mean just not seeing it?
Just now, yeah.
Just
oh my god.
That's...
This guy's my friend. I'm like, no, he's a good dude. He's not dark. No, I'm saying it now. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I think. All right.
We're running through a city. Netters is literally raining down the body parts of the fallen on us. And we're trying to save people and not get murdered at the same time.
Boy at me. He got
yeah,
specific
I'm dead.
with that shit.
Correct.
It's
we're
not
literally
body
running
parts.
through bodies.
He's raining down their bodies. It's such a philosophy that philosophy explode when they make contact.
The philosophy of their velocity is doing incredible damage to you.
Yeah.
I need all right, so he's careening to the earth. He does have some time because he's like 50, 60 feet up, and is going forward. So that's how you have a little bit of time to see him. If anyone wants to try something at the moment, outside of that. That is the beginning of stage 1. Those of you who felt your spells flicker and rolled above a 10, it's only a matter of time until magic fails entirely. Do that with it what you will.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Alright. Euphemi's gonna actually request her eagle to like bring her down.
Okay, that's not a problem. The eagle. Now I imagine in quick order.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay, excellent. So the eagle kind of air brakes itself, brings it back down into a dive. And are you going to have it? Where do you want it to drop you off on? I'm going to say those of you who kept moving at the current momentum are going to be at the tail end of this district here. So for argument's sake, it'll be around this area.
She's aiming for a building she can take shelter in. Cause yeah, I used it. I rolled 1. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sponge my songs. I didn't throw enough sparkle on it.
Can we start rewarding D4 inspirations based on what month it is? So, you tried last time? Because I would get like 3 in a row, because there's Black History Month, and then there's Women's Month after that, and then...
Yep.
Sorry, go
ahead. No, you're good. You're good. All right, so
you can't argue that because then I have to make the joke. But where's the straight white guy month? And there's lovely new people who might think I'm serious. Don't do that.
You don't get a month.
We don't need a month. That's my point.
Yeah,
That's why I did not go into any character who sounded serious like I normally would.
Oh boy.
Sorry, Netters. Continue murdering everyone around us.
100%.
Murder, yes.
All right, so
100%.
You're being dropped off. That's not a problem. You're a druid. You can figure out how to communicate. Not an issue. Your family's taken care of. We'll go with Theron. What are you doing? Levitate just failed. Give me another acrobatics check if you want to stay on the roof, but you know your magic items and spells are going to be dicey at best.
I do have a climb speed, so I'm hoping that gets me where I need to go, and I'm going to stick to the roofs.
Okay.
Roofs. The hooves
I just won't have levitate as a security if something
and
goes bad on a jump.
An acrobatics if you don't mind.
I mean, I'd argue that jumps would probably be athletics, but that's fine. You know what? I say that I have advantage on athletics. I have a -1 to athletics. It's a wash.
Well done. 13. Okay, that's Hall of Fame stats for Joe. Good stuff. All right. So you are. Hey, we're fellow low rollers. We're good.
I rolled above a 10. That's basically a crit.
Yeah, that's we're on the same page. You, Theron, in the light of like literally the world falling apart around him, is able to get his shit together and is just kind of Assassin's Creed jumping his way across roofs down towards the dock area. Ravaya, what are you doing?
I'm underground, going as fast as my baby Zolan will take me.
All right.
But
So
she's
I do want to
feeling-
point out,
Sure,
this is a city with a sewer system.
sure.
I need an animal handling, or actually even like an advanced perception check from Roland to make sure he doesn't plow through one of those. Not Roland. Yeah, Roland, you're digging on the ground at 180 feet, my man. It's amazing.
I mean,
Yeah.
Bro, I had no idea you could burrow so fast.
Zolan, I'm sorry. Just to make sure.
Perception with him?
Yes.
Okay. Does he get advantage because we're buddies, we're next to each other, because that's an actual ability we have, but I don't know if you're like, because it's only him, I'm just letting you tell me what I need to roll.
If you give me a survival check at disadvantage over a 10, I will say yes. Otherwise, Ravaya has no idea what a sewer system is or how it functions, because
Okay.
she's just shits in the woods, pretty much. So it's.
Well, you know what? That's a great thing you asked me, Nenners, because let me tell you about my survival checks.
Hell yeah, good job.
They're bonkers.
They are
All right,
bonkers. All right, so you can
all
be, you can guide him a little bit in this particular endeavor.
I don't need you saying that I shit in the woods like it's a bad thing, man. Lots of things shit in the woods. Okay?
All right, with a 25, you were able to successfully avoid the sewer systems of Waterdeep and then not have to get into some really gross stuff. And we'll leave it at that. But you are currently cruising underground. Excellent. Rolam, it is now your turn, sir.
I feel
Is he
like
still digging?
Rolam. What?
You're still digging?
No.
Yeah, he's still.
I feel like
Okay.
Rolam is trying to figure out, like, he's trying to do wizard things now, which is probably not going to be great, and calculate how much time is left from what he can figure out from all the stuff that he's heard between D'Artagnan, between the Order. Like, can you put a time limit hack on magic? Is it done? Is the ritual almost complete? Like, what is going on with Draegoth McFitchface?
Arcana check for the magic elements. And then history for Draegoth, if you don't mind. History at advantage because you have had direct contact with him.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so Flandy is actively trying to take my crown. I don't like it.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
All right. The Arcana. There's a bit of like you doing the math meme from that movie, but it's D'Artagnan with the ley lines. It's the old guy from the Blackstone Cabal. Like all these people who have been influential in your understanding of like magic is all popping into your head, and it all begins to overlay and fall into place. You have 2 rounds tops of magic left in its current form for now. In regards to Draegoth himself, it's not likely that he maybe finished it entirely, but it's possible that he accelerated it over a localized area, most likely to avenge the death of his sons.
Would that make sense though that magic items aren't working? Because that was the whole premise of us taking magic items to Athos, is because there was no magic there, they would still work. Can you figure that piece out?
There is, yeah. With the 23, it might not quite be enough. There might, well, you know what? Yeah, we'll say that. That's fine. On top of the absence of the weave, there also seems to be like an active element that is antagonistic towards casters and items and elements of stored magic. So it's twofold. That makes
So he knows
sense.
Draegoth is being a fucking pansy ass bitch right now.
Saucy bitch.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to use that particular phrase, sure.
He's being a spiteful bitch.
That is true.
All right. Oh, he said there's 2 rounds left, maybe at best. Okay, thank you. I was about to say.
Yeah, I was like, it got quiet.
It got really quiet.
Tense, man.
We got Theron's doing his own thing. We got Quinn falling to maybe his death.
Remember the pact, Wendy. Remember the pact.
You would know that Quinn is likely too high to die from that particular height.
Too high or too low?
Too low. Yep. My brain. Thank you.
You good?
I'm good. Yep.
Okay.
Is
Roland sure that like he's not going to be able to cast a single spell normally after this 2 minutes is up? Like, is that like for sure?
It's so hard to take you seriously while you're knitting.
Is it one of those like use it now or don't use it all? Like, is that the moment or feeling that he's getting at the moment?
Nothing like this has really happened since the Spell Plague, and that was a time of uncertainty at best. There is no definitive like, oh, I'll be able to use this as spell. Magic, as it is contemporarily casted, will not be available. Is the best that he can figure out.
Okay. He is going to then cast Fly. If he can... Oh, that's touch. Fuck! Never mind. I didn't realize that was touch. If he streamlines himself, can he catch Quinn before they hit the ground?
Fly,
So like, if he tells the eagle to let go and fucking dives down to catch Quinn, can he pull that off? Better yet, let me rephrase that. Does Roland think he can pull that off?
Okay. Since we're talking about physics, there's an element of rotational momentum to consider as he is spinning his way down. But
he can also Misty Step if that helps.
Wouldn't it make more sense to send the eagle after him?
The eagle's already running at max speed, so there would need to be something to bridge the gap in terms of distance.
That was Misty Step-O.
Misty Step is 30 feet.
Yep.
Which I'll say, for the argument of this, would put you in range. But then you have another round to do something, or you're both going to fall. Because you can't take somebody with Misty Step just yourself. So you're leaving your eagle, you're Misty Stepping.
He's trying to use Misty Step to at least get to Quinn to be able to touch him. That sounds horrible, but that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to lay some hands on Quinn.
Are we in range of the board right now, actually? Could we convey this plan to each other?
Yes,
Roland
yes. Yeah.
Roland would be mad right now.
Okay, yeah. If you're doing the Misty Step, you absolutely could.
I have the Misty Step.
Okay. So Roland's going to tell the eagle, let me go, I need to catch him. And he's gonna try and start focusing his speed. He's gonna do a Misty Step at the last possible second that he can to catch Quinn, and then after he catches Quinn, because that Misty Step is a bonus action, but it is also a level spell. As soon as he's able to, he'll try and cast Fly on the both of them.
Okay, so just so you know, you can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same round. You were definitely aware of this.
You said it was at least 2 rounds left, right? Or would Quinn hit the ground?
So, just so you know, you would arrest his fall for a bit, and then you would both fall again. Because the fly would last to the end. Alright, just so you know. So yeah, he wouldn't be falling from 80 feet, he'd be falling from 40.
If he catches me, am I still spinning?
Yes, we're going to have to do that in a second.
Okay.
The fly would help you stop.
I want
you to know would help you stabilize.
That you're burning a 2 and a 3 to stop basically 8d6 to becoming 4d6. Just so that we're 100%
we also gain a flying speed of 60, Nunners, so we can dash and get the rest of the way to the ground in that last 6 seconds.
Okay. It won't be... You are 80, so it would... it would go to a 2d6. So 8d6 to 2d6.
That's what's happening. We're misstepping.
Okay, all right, we're good. I just want to make sure we understand. Okay, this cockamamie plan goes off. Kit, I need a Constitution save, as you no longer know which way is up.
Okay, let us pray. I hope that I don't get another freaking nat 1 here. Let's see it.
No. Alright. Fucking Quinn is a champion. He has just been spinning out of control, but has held his lunch, has held his composure, feels the magical essence of Roland come over him, and is able to now fly, which is weird. Like, for a moment, you're like, I'm falling. Oh, wait. I'm flying. You also notice that, well, Roland, are you now falling? Because you cast fly on him, but you can't twin it. So where are you going?
He can. Because he's casting at 5th level.
Okay, so you're 2 different going touch. Got it. So you're both flying.
Yeah.
Roland, you're
Well,
diving down as far as you can to the ground safely, I imagine.
Yeah, he'll just kind of help ride him. He's like, that way!
Just Quinn,
kind of...
you were falling into the tail end of this market district of Waterdeep. You see your teammate now flying himself to a safe area. You have a handful of seconds to decide what you want to do before.
I think he's guiding me. I just go with him. Like, okay, let's go.
Okay, excellent. You both.
He's never flown before. It's new to him. The most he's done is hang up buildings. No, this is
So since the plan wasn't really explained to you, Fly abruptly stops, and you are now falling all of 20 feet, which isn't as bad. But you both take 2d6 bludgeoning damage from that fall. So 7 total, as you both kind of very roughly land on your feet from that fall. I'm going to say you're at the tail end of the Sword Street here, right where the T intersection is. So that happens. That counts for, I think, everyone. Katasu, I imagine, is flying on his own accord?
Yeah.
Okay. I will need an acrobatics check from Katasu, because I don't think it was communicated to him that magic is ending. And he flies via a cape.
Magic, yeah.
Yes.
I forgot! My brain was like bird fly, la 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 la. I got so used to it.
Yeah.
I know, right? Jeez.
On account of this awesome theme, can you get advantage?
Yeah.
He doesn't need it.
I will say, with Katasu and his ability to, like, oh shit, and there's like an avian thing that kind of takes over, that he'll crash land on a rooftop for this, the idea of
crash landers. He got a 29. Can he fucking? He's a samurai. Can he do some sick ass landing?
Yeah, he does have like wings or feathers, right?
No, he's fine.
No, he's crashing. This is just to see like if he's landing.
He's landing.
Physics is unforgiving if you're not in control.
Took an unexpected emergency descent.
Exactly. So he's gonna take 3d6.
But he read the emergency card on the back of the seat pocket.
Still taking 3d6 damage with a 29. Dennis, get the fuck out!
Dude, he was 80 feet in the air.
Get the fuck out, Dennis! Leave the room.
But I rolled like Dookie. Take your stupid 8 points of bludgeoning damage that you're giving me shit over.
I have to say, between the two of your campaigns, it seems like every time we board eagles, shit goes awful.
Turns out, if you get way up in the air and you can't inherently fly yourself, it's real dangerous.
Doesn't matter. Katasu could. Well, oh, you mean like naturally fly yourself? Yeah, okay, gotcha. It's like he had control the whole time. That didn't work out either. We need non-magic flying, apparently.
Okay, so with all that being said, those of you who are on the ground and are currently going forward, that means Ravaya, you're gonna very quickly take the lead in like a round or two.
Okay.
Those of you who are landed in street level, which I believe is Rolam and Quinn.
Ethan's on the street level.
Okay, Euphemia's on the street level as well.
She's pretty much trying to make herself run under awnings or anything that like blocks the sky as she's like weaving through.
Okay, I will say that will slow you down more because this is a panicked crowd all running in the opposite direction. Those of you with good passive perception, you hear, the dead rise again! They're coming from the sea! Run! Run! As they are all panicked, like just flying up the streets. So, for those of you who are street level, you'll be running at, I guess, your regular movement speed if you're dashing, I assume, unless there's something else that you guys wanted to employ.
Also, if
Well, not
we're
magic.
keeping in communication, Revi is gonna see if she can help locate some of them, and if they want to, essentially hop in the tunnel train with her. But if anyone wants to stay above ground, they can. But if we are communicating, then she would do her best to pick up others on the way.
I will say
she also only travels as fast as Zolan because she's kind of like holding on to him as he's going. Like if she can double dash now, but if she does, she only goes 120 and he's going 130, I think. So yeah, so she's like holding on to him. So anyone who's trailing behind either has to hold on and go the same speed, or just kind of fall behind a little bit, but be underground. And then did you need something from me?
No, you're just communicating at this point, so all of you who are within earshot range are getting this information. You're free to do with what you want.
And the spores aren't failing? Just double checking, making sure?
Spores are not failing as far as you know.
Good.
Okay. I think Quinn would give Roland a look and like, yeah, no, are we going?
I guess we'll go to the tunnels. You said we have to hold on?
Yes. Yep, or fall behind. You can still follow the tunnels, you just won't be caught up with us.
Roland's gonna try to hold on as best he can.
I mean, I think Quinn can hold on with spider climb, can he? Just like.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, you can.
I love that idea.
You absolutely
so much.
can.
I'm Spider-Man that shit right there.
And he's also like kind of little, so I just imagine him on Zolan's butt, just like bouncing down. That's awesome.
All right, so those two things are happening. That leaves Quinn and not Quinn. Oh god, my brain. Theron.
You did it right.
I mean, if the streets are clear enough that I can know how to fight a crowd anymore, I will just climb down with my climb speed and continue on ground level, but I'm happy to be above ground.
Okay, sounds good. All right, I will say staying on rooftop is probably the best thing for you, and you could maintain that up until the dock ward.
We'll do that.
Dinners.
Okay. Yes.
I was gonna ask, because I have been searching this whole time. Is Giant Badger the only wild shape with a burrow speed? That's
think
over
so.
10 feet.
Probably.
Well, that's dookie.
I apologize,
I'm
girl.
17, and that's my speed?
You know what? Next game, I'll make a dire mold for you, because she will do that for me,
problem
and
is-
I would like to pass it on to you.
Boulay ain't just a beast. Boulay's got some magic in it.
Yep.
Monstrosity, yeah.
That elevates it. Badgers is badgers. They can burrow as fast as badgers do.
Badgers is badgers.
Yeah, I would think that a giant badger would have more speed, but maybe it's another one of those giant
Well,
centipedes.
it's a lot stronger and it would burrow faster, but it has to move a lot more dirt to make a tunnel big enough.
Yup. Let's see.
All right, what did you need me to roll to get you through this crowd? Since I can't apparently dig.
You can give me one of two things. You can give me a charisma check to see if you can just kind of like politely, whatever, like socially weave your way through the crowd in a way that, you know, you're using social skills and audio cues to kind of part them. Or you can just do raw acrobatics and try to Spider-Man your way through this crowd on foot.
Actually, what if she were to get back into that town crier world and be like, "Why aren't you inside? Get inside! Nearest building now!" As she's running forward.
Yep, that goes along with, well, I will say a performance at this point in the middle of the panic would be tough. So I would say a performance is a disadvantage because no one's really giving a shit about what like you're physically doing.
But she's an actress. Would that be a normal thing? Because she would normally get advantage.
Yeah. So I mean, it's literally the same role as a persuasion at that
Well,
point.
that's great. I'm gonna give you that performance. That's a performance. What else you need, Dinners?
That's it. You are moving at your normal speed then, as people are kind of making their way around you as you're running towards the danger. Theron, with your passive perception, you watch as something breaks off from the clouds. It's a speck at first, but it's just slowly getting bigger as it's coming at what is undoubtedly an attack angle towards you. Not you specifically, but the city proper, as it is
Gotcha.
falling, like diving down from the clouds.
I will call that out via the spores, and I've mentally prepared a plan should it be attacking me specifically, which I will encourage by throwing lightning once it reaches 300 feet. That is my range. Though, after the boots, I'm like, fuck me, does that work? We're about to find out.
About to find out, which is... Alright, excellent. So that is going. You guys have been made aware that there was something from the sky coming down.
Can he tell where it's like gonna land? Essentially, like, is it gonna land before the docks? I guess.
Theron, as far as you're concerned, it's going for the dock area.
It looks like it's headed towards the dock, but it could change.
But who knows?
Okay, so everyone has their own kind of methods of speed. Team Boulay Train is, I believe, in the lead going through there. So we'll say in the next round, you guys will
Can we see? Sorry, if Roland can hold on to Zolan.
Yeah, if you're Foos, you want another 3 tonight?
Yes.
Roland, if you
Whose
could roll
team
me
are you
a 3,
on?
you would make everyone's night, sir. So please.
I mean, I assume the rooftops are slowing me down, but technically I'm faster than that Boulay.
What am I wrong?
Whatever you want.
That's strength, right? You're just holding on. That's so athletics or strength?
Athletics or strength?
Yep.
Well,
You're going to point out if you took certain demon deals, you'd have advantage on that.
this is a rock and a hard place. Hey, look at that! Come on, that's gonna be worth something, right?
All right. You're on there, but it's one of those like, like you are like offhand gripping it for your life.
Yeah, I think if Quinn
that's
were to
the
see that, I think he'd be
only
ready
way.
to grab him just in case.
Quinn's gonna grab him.
Just in case, yeah.
I mean,
think
he's got
that's
one
the
hand
only
on
way
it.
to roll those rides things anyway.
Yeah.
He's either seated backwards or.
Quinn, give me an athletics check to see if you can get him up to par or space here.
Also, keep in mind,
Athletics?
Roland is 8 feet tall. Imagine his long, gangly ass just flying off the back of this like a flag.
So, no, the question I have for you is: do I get advantage because I am stuck to the Boulay here?
Yes, I'll give you advantage. That makes sense.
Okay.
You're a Spider-Man stuck to it, so that makes sense. You have a solid foundation.
All right. Let us pray. So 27 work.
The 27, you were able to grab the flailing Roland and get his second arm back onto the Boulay for this.
Okay, the cheese is over. Okay.
Excellent. Cheese is over.
Roland's gonna be like, "Oh, thank you. I guess we're even."
No, I don't think we're even, but okay.
Ravaya, you would know that you guys are coming up to the dock district. So I would say for it's like, let me get you guys copied over here for specifics. Where the hell is... I thought I copied you guys. Oh, I did, but I put on the butcher map. Copy. Theron, I will need you to make me another dexterity save, and as well as Euphemy, if you don't mind, in the meantime.
Oh, also, Katasu would be in the ground with everybody as well.
Advantage because she's staying under awnings and stuff.
An awning won't stop a 150-pound body going at terminal velocity.
Oh, that's great, nerds. I forgot.
It will slow it down, but it won't stop.
It will slow it down.
Well, that answers my question: is if this is a spell or magic effect, which would give me advantage. But it's just a person.
It's good old-fashioned gravity.
Whoop.
Just to double check, you said Dex?
Dexterity save, yes, please. Theron, you stop for a moment, and a body, with a sickening, like just meat getting thrown on a floor sound, splat. Even though you might not see it specifically, you know damn well what just happened. Euphemy, one of these awnings does save you, as it hits it from a weird angle and bounces off, and then splats on the other side of the wall and then falls back down as another one of the citizenry. This one a guard whose armor is just cracked and shattered, and his body is just broken beyond belief on the ground as it bleeds out.
Who hurt you?
Notice as there are still more falling down from the sky.
God.
Theron, with your passive perception, and those of you who are in Waterdeep know that there was a Spelljammer vessel docked at the Academy. And you watch as there's a blue flare that just over it, and it, kind of like the Hindenburg, begins to slowly descend into an unstoppable fall as it takes a good chunk of the top of the Academy with it, and it too goes and just crashes and destroys a huge section of the immediate area around the Waterdeep Academy. And it's rumble, even, I mean, to the point where even Zolan feels it underground, the impact of this particular vessel. And then moments later, a detonation which engulfs what's left of that academy in this enormous blue fireball that stretches out through the north side of the city.
What did this academy ever do to you?
None is just trying to kill everyone in that goddamn academy. He made Roland kill half of them, and now he just killed the rest right now.
I'm gonna finish the job.
Someone has to do it.
Someone has to do it.
Oh no.
And Euphemi and Theron, you both see a dragon with tattered wings, enormously long neck, thin wings coming flying faster than you've seen even Cardoon come down. And Theron, you know from like an academic perspective, it's not using its wings to fly. There is some element of propulsion that it is using. The wings are really just there for control and guidance, and it is zooming towards the coast. And you see what looks like a far more draconic form of Draegoth coming in towards you.
How is he coming in the city? Get out of here!
Zooming down in
The
this
magic
form
is
with... he doesn't... As he is flying down towards the dock area, with...
Can you move him back down towards the dock so we can show the lovely art?
Sure.
If you don't mind, please and thank you, Nanners.
Did I? Oh, no, the right layer.
Don't think that, man. He's being dark as fuck.
Fuck!
And as he's coming down, you just hear this guttural roar as it rips through this whole entire area. People are just fucking panicking. They're not even going north anymore. They're just running in any fucking direction they possibly can.
How the hell did you do that? That was
I was not expecting that.
That was dope as fuck.
Fucking dope, yeah.
Where you watch as he just inhales, and anyone near this particular dock area, it just stops, and you watch as elements of magic and life force just get sucked clean out of them, and they are all kind of desiccated and emaciated and fall back dead. And with that enormous engorged chest, and you watch as elements of like silt and sand and glass come out, it just breathes this molten combination of fire, sand, and glass up this entire street. You just watch as like elements of the explosions that come off with it, dust and dust and shards of glass flying up above the rooftops, and in some cases sometimes people, as it begins its attack on the city proper. And that is where we will leave this episode as we come back next week to deal with the consequences of your actions.
Dark is back.
I just got here. This is really consequences of everybody else's actions.
All right, hold on. Just because you deserve it, but goddamn, that's good shit.
Or is it the consequences of guilty? Because they...
That makes more sense. That tracks. I've seen both groups.
Listen, I've seen both. It's not good. Okay, hold on.
I'm just saying, like 3 sessions in, my orc still hasn't had a chance to put on armor.
That's a crack stellar team, though. All right, look.
we're killing it out there. I need to look for a place to raid because I wasn't sure where you were gonna end.
If you're still tuned in, thanks for joining us. Thanks for all the raids, all the follows, and thank you for the gift subscriptions. Y'all are amazing and awesome. We love you here at Channel Foozca. Please feel free to join our Discord, follow the people we follow, recommend people for us to follow. We're all ears, and we love pets, and we have a special channel in our Discord for pets, and you can post your pets there. And I'm just doing the arm flailing right now because that's what I do when I'm doing announcements. So thank you again so much. I hope you enjoyed this dark-ass motherfucking campaign.
Dark.
It's
dark.
Over here like, I don't have a dark campaign. And then pulls this shit.
It's fine. It's only been raining bodies for like 6 minutes. It's not even
not sure how nobody saw this coming either, if I may say so. My goodness.
I thought there was going to be a little delay.
Like, I bet like if you check the forecast, it would say right now it's raining bodies, but tomorrow it's going to be partly sunny. So, it's not even like a thunderstorm.
With the side of ash.
I just imagine after this shit, anytime there's like a dark thunderstorm, people are gonna look up and be like, nope. And just go right into the building. Doesn't matter where.
It's alright, no big deal. It's just a fight against a dragon where magic items don't work.
So, Dennis,
we don't have spells.
If I understand this correctly, you had red lightning silently UFO countless people and then drop them from the sky as rain, while at the same time you're being a necromancer, of course you are because you're Ninners, and having an endless tide of undead bodies rise from the sea in the docks.
Roland almost detected it the last time he was looking at the ocean. Didn't quite get it.
Not to mention whatever's inside, whatever cloud is at the docks, is bisecting everything that comes across.
Correct.
I feel like you're not being very fair to Nenners. You're pointing out this undead army in the ocean, but you're completely failing to mention the brand new undead army of raining bodies that he's about to use. So
I literally just mentioned that.
No, you didn't mention that they were going to be armies. You just mentioned.
Well, I was getting to that. There's also the still huge fucking. There's a lot of shit happening, Joe. Let me get through the steps.
No.
Not to mention the fucking dragon that came in and exhumed people, and then turned that into molten glass. And whatever that was, and as Joe brings up, knowing you, everything's going to rise.
It's fine. We're
So,
level 20.
Who hurt you?
Okay. I do believe I have someone to raid. They're going to be.
We're still doing that.
We do have someone we're going to be raiding. They're called We Are Nerdsmith. So we're gonna go show them some love. They're gonna be ending in like 30-ish minutes, but I was like, you know what? Better someone than none. That timer is going so fast. What the fuck? I usually have minutes. Oh, okay, it started again. That was crazy shit. So right now I'm fine. Everything's good.
Just fucking panic her face off.
We'll be back tomorrow for some difficult terrain that I promise you will not be this dark. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much.
I promise you it won't involve a ball or gala of any kind.
Oh, god dang.